Hello everybody, hello, and welcome. Hopefully you are all doing well on this wonderful Memorial Day. At least if you're in the States. I honestly have no idea if that's just a States thing. I think it's probably just a States thing. But if you are in the States, hopefully you got the day off. I did not. But I do have some time. Don't really have any other plans for the rest of the day, and I'm off early, so... I mean, I'm off early because I started early, to be fair, but... We're going to be continuing the first Berserker Khazan. You know, I ruminated quitting the game. I was obviously slightly heated last time I streamed the game. I was not very happy with the boss fight that we were on. I was not enjoying it. So I basically told myself, hey, I'll give it 5 more attempts. You know, I'll give it 5 more attempts. And if I don't beat it, if I'm getting angry and stuff like that, I'm just going to move on to the next game. I have a bunch of games, you know, I still want to play. Like, at least 3 games I still want to definitely hit up. Technically 4 if you want to count Oblivion Remaster, which, you know, we'll play at some point in time. But, I think I beat her on, like, the 2nd try. I did go ahead and add the deaths onto the death counter, so if they're different from the last stream, that is why. I streamed it over on the Discord, so I did not, you know, you didn't miss a stream or anything if you've only seen it on YouTube or Twitch. Every now and then, you know, I like to go in the Discord. I like to shoot the shit with you guys, and, you know, I'll screen share and kind of do, like, little private stream. Okay, wait, that sounds a little OnlyFans-esque. But I don't know what else to call them, you know, like, I do live streams on the Discord, that are not, they're nothing weird. Alright, don't get it twisted. But yeah, sometimes it's just fun to, like, you know, play something that I don't want to normally stream. A good example is, like, I've been streaming Clair Obscure, Expedition 33 over there. Obviously, I already streamed the entire main game on the channel here, but I've been going through some of, like, side content and stuff like that over on, and streaming it on the Discord. I've been doing a Pandemonium run of Doom the Dark Ages. Obviously, I already played through Doom the Dark Ages on the channel here, but, you know, on Discord, it's kind of just more chilled, laid-back environment. I shoot the shit with you guys. It's fun stuff. So, if you don't believe me that I only died, you know, 1 or 2 more times, I'm sure somebody that was in the Discord stream could corroborate that. I actually did have a heart attack when I just booted this up, because I booted it up, I'm like, wait, why am I here? And then they have the goddamn door closed. I was like, oh no. Did it not save? Because literally I beat her and then I quit the game. I was like, all right, we did it. I beat her to quit the game. I was like, oh my god, no way. I'm going to have to fight her over again. And I was actually going to quit the game if that was the case. But I tested this earlier and it just plays the video, the cutscene of beating her. So here we go. But hi Chris, hi Kenzie, hi Reyna. Vibration on the damn controller. I hate this woman. She's got a weird, like, spinal tail thing. She has a cool design, though, but boy, oh boy, was she a pain in the ass to fight. Suck up her goopies. But in terms of games on the channel, the next few days we have Elden Ring Night Rain, which I'll be obviously taking a look at, playing that with the boys.
Master, I just need a little more time.
Please, Master, just a bit more time.
Yet you still hesitate. That dark elf knows too much.
Whoa, what's him being dark have to do with anything, bro?
Kill her.
The hell? Jesus. A little dicey. But, what was I even saying? God damn it. Oh, right. Games coming up. There were a couple games, like, I completely forgot about that are now back on the list I need to play before I get to Oblivion Remaster. I know I was talking about how I might play Oblivion Remaster next. I did end up picking up Tainted Grail, which is kind of like an Elder Scrolls-esque game. It's like an open world fantasy. I've been seeing people start to call it a Scrolls-like. I kind of hope that catches on. I like the idea of, like, you know, you have Souls-likes for games that are like Dark Souls. Hopefully we can move on past, you know, if anything is like first-person fantasy, everybody on the online just going, oh my god, it's just, all it is Elder Scrolls. You know, hopefully we can, like, move past that. And if having Scrolls-like assist people with doing that, then I'm all for it. But yeah, I picked up Tainted Grail. We're at least going to try it. I don't know if I'll play the entire thing on stream, but I'll definitely try it on stream, give you guys my take on it. I totally forgot about the claymation horror game, Midnight Walk. That was on my radar for a really long time. I thought it was only on PlayStation, but I guess I was wrong. It's on PC as well. So definitely going to play that. You can play it either first person or in VR. So I'm not too sure if I want to crank out, like, the VR. I obviously have VR, but I haven't played VR in, like, years, man. So I don't really know if I want to unpack and all the VR and set all the VR up. We might just play it normal first person. But I do want to play that as well before we get to Oblivion Remaster. So that's kind of the plan right now. Obviously, we still have Atomfall I want to take a look at. And yeah. Obviously, though, Elden Ring, Night Rain will be kind of priority number 1 in a few days when that comes out. I don't know if it comes out at some point on the 29th, but I know for sure me and the friends are going to be playing it on Friday. At least, like, probably like 6 or 7 p.m. Pacific Standard Time on Friday is when we'll be taking a look at Elden Ring Night Rain. I hope it's good, but we'll see. I would love it if we could finish up this game before then, so I'm not, like, playing two Souls-likes. I feel like my psyche can only handle so much, you know, getting my ass beat, but I guess we'll see what happens. Hi, Fishing. Hello. Yeah, VR is nice. It is a lot of work. Yeah, I agree. And I don't even know if it all works. I mean, I haven't used it in so long. I'll have to, like, track down the batteries I have for it and stuff like that. I went through, like, a period where I was really, really into VR. And then I kind of just phased it out, honestly, because I was using VR as a form of cardio. But then, you know, just went and bought an elliptical. So it was like, you know, if I want to, and a treadmill. So it's like, if I want to do cardio, now I have, like, just actual machines to do cardio instead of, like, this wannabe type of setup for cardio. And then I just started, you know, hiking every week as well, adding that in on top of walk and Momo. So, you know, I didn't really have a need for VR very much anymore since I was just getting cardio normally. So we'll see. Hi, Viper Jet. I never had any issues when it came to, like, walking normally after, but... Hi, Nico. And hi, Admiring Mythical Dragon. Hello. Hope you're all doing well this fantastic Monday.
Did
Did Trocker tell you anything useful, sir?
Only that there's someone else I now need to find in Rathalan.
In Rathalan. Yeah, I do like VR, but the unfortunate thing about VR is it's kind of been ruined by exclusivity deals. It's definitely a bit of a bummer. You have all of these companies, whether it's PlayStation with PSVR, Meta, Facebook, whatever the hell they go by these days, with Oculus. And then you also have, of course, like Steam stuff. I think in general, Steam stuff will work on other devices, though. But like as a result of these three competing systems, at least in the hardware space, you also have competing software. And that's definitely an annoying thing, because a lot of the times I'll see like a game that looks really cool and I'd love to play in VR, but it'll be like, oh, actually, this is exclusive to the Quest 3, or, oh, yeah, this game's exclusive to PSVR. And it's like, you know, exclusives with a console, I feel like, are one thing, because at least the consumer base is rather large. The consumer base for VR is incredibly small. So to then split up your incredibly small consumer base even further with exclusives based upon hardware, I just think is an idiotic move for the future of VR. I've never really been a fan of it. And I think it just hurts the entire, like, all of VR as a whole. I think that's basically what we've been seeing, right? Damn, those things look sick. You got plenty of people taking the bait for you, Kenzie. Oh yeah, Adam was saying that you can use this for layered armor. Obtain the gear first. That is a cool looking sword, man. Damn, that thing looks sick. Drippy as all hell. What in the Buster Sword off Temu is this? I have to go with the one that's incredibly extra. We've got Drip. It's a cool set. I wish you could change like some of the colors. That does go kind of hard. I actually really like the armor in this game. Oh, I could be a little furry, like a little goat boy. Does that have an eye patch? Oh, cool. It's a little edgy though. A little bit. What the hell? What the? What the hell? Got little jars you can have on your head. Okay. Honestly, I kind of vibe with the like the Crusader type shit. English only, please, Tonda. Please and thank you, my dude. See, you'll have people come in and then they'll be like, why do you use engagement bait? If they could see how many people fall for engagement bait every stream, man, like, I almost wish it showed, like, all of the users what I see and what the mods see. of like message has been deleted, message has been deleted, like just so people could see how many people like take it completely fall for the engagement bait. It's so funny, man. Like there's certain points where like the entire stream chat is just that. It's fun for you and the dumbasses that fall for it. I mean, I don't think people are necessarily dumb for falling for it. Are a lot of the people who fall for it dumb? Yeah, but I don't think you're necessarily dumb if you fall for it. You could just, you know, not be online very much to understand the concept of engagement bait. It's definitely possible. That's kind of neat. What is this one called? This is called Crushed Dreams. What is the stuff that's supposed to go with this? Nope, not it. Crushed Dream. Oh, I don't have it. This'll do. They usually do it because they want to see how if it works or not. Yeah, that's true. I can appreciate a curious mind. The thing is, though, it's basically like if you went over to someone's house and on their front door they have a sign that says no shoes allowed, right? Like, wearing shoes equals getting kicked out or something, right? It's like, for me personally, I wouldn't go and like be like, I wonder what's gonna happen if I walk in here with my muddy shoes, you know? That wouldn't really run through my head. And that's essentially like what the people do when they take the engagement bait, right? Is like they look at the sign, they're like, I wonder. But I get it. You know, curiosity killed the cat. I understand. What are those, brother? Oh, I can have the dogs out. Yeah, see, if you could just, like, dye stuff, I think you could get some pretty crazy drip. If I could just dye that helmet. The helmet looks a little off now. I'm playing first Berserker Khazan. That's the game that this is. Pretty good little Souls-like. Came out on March 27th, so... almost like 2 months ago now. A little bit late to it. So I was over in Japan for 3 weeks when it came out. I've kind of been playing catch-up on games since then. But yeah, it's pretty good. Now I feel like the helmet doesn't get with it. I will not beat the first. That's kind of sick. Some Dovahkiin looking shit. The Oni looking set looks cool. Interested in that. We'll go with this. Looks pretty sick. drippy. Did I get the Souls game that released for free on Epic? I don't know. I probably already have it if it's a Souls game.
Ozma. The real traitor. It's almost unimaginable.
Why do you get banned if you're why you get banned if we said that? You just get a temporary ban so that you're not cluttering up the chat. My God, that's all.
We need to find whoever Trucker was searching for. She'll know something, I'm sure.
It's just engagement bait. It just gets people to click and comment on the stream, whether it's to say it or if it's to ask about it. Either way, doesn't really matter. YouTube utilizes an engagement-based algorithm, which heavily incentivizes content creators to get comments, even more so than views. So it's kind of a little bit of a loophole, little T. Martin tips and tricks to get people to click and comment.
General,
that's all.
There are matters I need to take care of in Aldavir. My beloved Lydia is dead, and I must find out what happened.
Yeah, no crazy story
Everything in Aldavir
about my time in the prison system, bending down for a bar of soap, and a man sneaking up behind me, squeezing my cheeks or anything.
I need to know what happened.
Nothing so interesting.
Aldavir, a dangerous place to go alone.
Game name, this is the first Berserker Khazan. You're basically forced to do that. Also, hello. Hello, Roxor.
If that's your plan, then I'm going with you.
It is an unfortunate state of affairs. Most definitely. Of course, I would love a wonderful and tranquilic utopic society where content creators were incentivized to make good content instead of content that got people to click and comment. But unfortunately, that's not the system that we have. So as a result, you kind of just kind of go with the flow. You got to do what other people are doing, you know?
Something to be wary of. Ozma taught her how
For
to
me, as
control
long as
her
it's not compromising any morals or anything like that, then I don't really care, right? Like, as long as it's not changing the actual substance of my content.
That's probably why she follows his commands, no matter how terrible they are.
Like, if you watch on Twitch, you would have no idea, right? About the behind you equals ban thing, because it's not over there. Twitch does not use an engagement-based algorithm. They just use a very, very simple number, like concurrent viewer count system. So, you know, it's not over there, but you'd have no idea over there. Other than me, you know, answering the questions in the YouTube chat. So that's why I don't really mind. It's not as if I'm actually changing the content or anything like that.
Someone is meddling with chaos.
Chaos.
Such hubris. Find them before everything spirals out of control.
I'm pumping them numbers up. Let's go. I am not from the Czech Republic. No. Sorry, Marcel. I'm from Canada. I know. Not very exciting.
Now you are strong enough to tell me. What do? You require more soul stones to unlock more effects.
Take your own advice. I don't know what you mean. And I'm not too sure what you're referring to. Unfortunately, Sackboy,
Chaos is spreading.
you're not that lucky. You did just get banned. I think it was only like a 10-second ban, though. Yeah, we do have a lot of, you know, delineations of the spelling and stuff like that also flagged. But also, if mods feel like you're trying to get around the system, they will just kind of step in on their own. How am I doing? Not too bad. Not too bad. I went to bed kind of early last night. Woke up pretty early. I think I started work at like 2:30 a.m. Normally I don't start until 6, but I was up, couldn't really sleep. I was like, I'll just get an early start. So just finished up. Fortunately, didn't have the day off like some people. Some people get the day off. Not so lucky. But it was mostly a chill day. No complaints, really. Hair pulls back, does something to me. Might bust. You know, you can keep thoughts in your head. You can. You don't actually have to go through and type out a comment of said thoughts and then press enter. Perhaps you should practice that. It's a lot out of context. No, there's really no context to it. That was the start and the end of that. Yeah. Yeah, there's nothing that's bad about saying behind you. I genuinely don't care at all. I didn't even used to, we didn't even used to ban people for saying behind you, but then people came in and they started complaining that it was false advertising and that they wanted to be banned. So that's why, like, the only reason people get banned for it is because people wanted to get banned. Funnily enough.
Phantom. Back again, I see.
I really need to tighten my glasses,
Have
man.
you forgotten your mission? Chaos should be your top priority. Stop wasting time searching for Lacrima.
A generous god. If the people want to get banned, I will give them a ban. I won't give them a permanent ban because then I can't farm them for engagement on subsequent streams, but I will give them a you know, temporary ban.
Lord Charon is watching, Phantom. And hoarding too much.
What do I prefer, Epic or Steam?
Like you're planning to
Honestly, I don't care. I don't care. I have, I think, 500 or 600 games on Steam, and I have like another 300 or something like that on Epic. I really don't care. I've never really been a person that like was up in arms about the Epic Games launcher or anything like that. If a game comes out and it's Epic exclusive, I'll just buy it on Epic.
Mortal, can you sense Lacrima?
Is it a little annoying having a bunch of launchers?
The living and the dead.
Yes, it is.
Lacrima is the tears of a soul, holding the memory.
But I mean, I would rather have multiple launchers than how it was when I was growing up, when you had to go find the fucking disc. You know, I would way rather have the system we have now, where it's like, oh yeah, sure, maybe I have to have 3, 4, 5 launchers, right? Because you have the Xbox One for Game Pass stuff, you have Epic, you have Steam, you have EA Play for anything over there, and then you have Uplay for Ubisoft. I think that's like most of the ones. Oh no, then I play Tarkov, so I have to have the Tarkov special launcher. I think that's all I have. But like back in my day, as boomery as it makes me sound, you'd have to go find the fucking disc if you wanted to play a different game, man. So I will much rather just log into another thing that I already have on instant login and do that than go whip out the binder with all of my CDs in it to try and find it. Like, I can't even imagine having as many physical media discs. I'd have like 600 discs just on PC. I have another like couple hundred games on PlayStation, another like 50, 60 or something like that on Switch. Like, having that many physical discs would be atrocious.
Use one with the power of the Netherworld. But take care. Too much power will attract scrutiny.
Wolverine's the only good thing that came out of Canada. Sure. I don't know. I don't care.
Recklessness could result in permanent transformation.
Can't choose where you're born, you know? So, it is what it is.
Sorted, Phantom.
For beings like us from the netherworld, consuming lacrima is the only way to gain strength.
Gold Dave having discs and cartridges? I don't know, man. I'm not sure I agree. Physical media, I think it's awesome to have the option for physical media, but most of the time, like, especially when you own as many games as I do, it's just like, it would be a pain in the ass to own this many. It just wouldn't even be possible to own this many discs and stuff. I mean, maybe if you had just like tons of binders and then, I don't know, you'd like have to alphabetically sort them and number them. Like, that's what we did back in the day when it came to like movies and stuff like that, is we had binders and then we had like the binders label. What the hell is that? Jesus. I definitely think the current system is way more convenient. Oh, it was way faster than I thought. Ow, holy damage, dude. But obviously, I don't think most people own as many games as I do. I usually buy about 50 to 60 new games every single year, so I'm definitely not the the average person. I think the average person probably buys like 1 or 2. I'm not sure. Ow, 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 ow. Those dudes are tough, man. Epic is just another launcher. So on PC, the #1 is Steam. But a lot of games will make exclusivity deals with like timed exclusives over on other platforms, namely Epic Games Launcher, which is most known for like the launcher you play Fortnite on. I think that's how most people know it, at least. Hi, Whitney. How's it going, dude? 5 for me, but I'm kind of picky. I mean, I'm obviously in like a bit of a unique situation though, because most of the time, me streaming games will make back any of the money I spent on the games. So obviously that is uncommon. But even before then, like even before I was making any money from content creation, which was like 7 years of streaming and like 10 years of making videos. Even before that, I'd say I probably still bought like 20 or 30 games a year. Nerd? True, dude. I am a scientist. We're about as nerdy as it gets. I don't know about you, but I've never met a scientist that wasn't a nerd. Yeah. I have a whole series on the channel called Huge Nerd Reacts and everything. Yep. Probably the biggest nerd you will ever meet. Hi, Gorg. Almost had side work today. and was kind of excited for the extra money, but the guy called and canceled this morning because he didn't realize it was Memorial Day until his kids didn't go to school. Gotcha. That's rough, dude. I didn't know it was Memorial Day either until like Sunday when people were talking about having a long weekend. I was like, you guys have a long weekend? I don't get federal holidays, sadly, so... A lot of the time I'll take them off just because my dad gets them off, so I'll spend some time with my dad. But ever since our Japan trip, we've kind of just been enjoying doing our own thing. You know, being together like 24/7 for 3 weeks is like, okay, we could use a little time to ourselves. Ow. That doesn't look good. Ow. Oh, fire, hot, fire, hot. Ooh, ouchie. How was Japan? Rate it 1 out of 10? 10 out of 10. Yeah, 10 out of 10. I mean, I've only been to 3 countries, but it's the best country I've been to. You know, I've been born in Canada, lived in the US the majority of my life, but I've visited Canada a lot as growing up, visiting family and stuff like that. And now visited Japan. Definitely the best country I've been to. Dude, how many of these guys are there? Jesus Christ. Alright, all due respect, brother, but I'm not fighting you. I have no heals. Okay, what is the range on that? That's crazy. Excuse me, sir. I have to go. Yep. I have 0 heals. 2 big boy. Uh-oh. There's no way back. Maybe I have an item to heal. I don't know. Stamina recovery. Restore 50% of max health. But I need the respirit. Restore spirit. Okay. Use that. And use that. Ah, there we go. Currently self-employed, sometimes the same as unemployed. Holidays are just lost days for money. Sad but true. It is fair. Son, do you know once you start, there's no going back? It's true. The thing is, like, about being a nerd, we've won. You know, like nerd used to be an insult, but nerds rule the world. I mean, like the richest people on the planet, Jeff Bezos, nerd. He literally started off with, you know, selling books and stuff like that. Fucking nerd. You have Elon Musk. I don't even have to say anything for that guy. I mean, come on. Look at him for 3 seconds. Hear the guy talk, right? You have Mark Zuckerberg, right? Some of the most powerful and influential people in the world that control like entire social media platforms and stuff like that. All nerds. You have the device that you're watching the stream on that most people are extremely self-reliant upon. A pocket-sized computer for most of you, I'm sure. Nerd. That's who made it. You know? Nerds won a long time ago. It's the most, you know, profitable movies Marvel movies, literal fucking comic book movies. Like, nobody saw that coming, when, especially like me when I was growing up. I never saw that coming. If you would have told me like the most popular movies would be Marvel films, I'd be like, dude, you're out of your mind. What are you talking about? Like comic books? That's insane.
Damn it.
On top of that, you have like, just recently I saw that Dimension 20, which is literally a it's like a D&D, a Dungeons and Dragons show. They did a live show and they sold out Madison Square Garden for people to watch D&D. Like, Dungeons and Dragons used to be such a nerdy ass thing. No one would ever admit that they played D&D. Now you have people making hundreds of thousands, if not millions of dollars, and all they do is play D&D. They're selling out Madison Square Garden, one of the most prestigious, like, largest, you know, stadiums out there. And then you add on top of that, like, how many people make millions of dollars sitting playing video games, like streamers and stuff like that, like total nerds. And on top of that, anime, dude. Like, when I was growing up, if you said that you liked anime, you had like a fucking Naruto or a Goku shirt or something, people would roast you. They'd make fun of you. You'd be bullied. Now you have like Meg Thee Stallion and like major like hip-hop artists and stuff like that doing collaborations with Jujutsu Kaisen and like anime and stuff. Like, anime is cool, Comic-Con is cool, Renaissance fairs are cool. It's a whole new world, man. Like, nerds are on top. We won a whole long time ago. It is kind of a crazy thing. I would never have believed it if I didn't like live to see it myself. I never would have been like, oh yeah, Dungeons and Dragons will be cool. Anime? Yeah, that'll be cool. Like, I would have never believed that shit. I would have been like, you're insane, dude. What are you talking about? What is this shitty ass boss fight? What is this? It's a wild world, man. It's insane. But it's awesome to see. Don't get me wrong. I'm not complaining. I love it. Oh my god, I'm getting owned. The amount of damage per second this guy is doing just through dots is crazy. Stop, dodge, and roll. Stop, dodge, and roll. Wait, stop, drop, and roll. Okay. Get a full punish at least. Taking a lot of damage here, though. I have no stamina. What is this Dookie boss fight? And why did they put it in the game? Yeah, keep doing that attack, please. No, stop it. Okay, there we go. Jesus. That was close. Magic the Gathering? Oh yeah, Magic the Gathering is popular. Post Malone plays it. Yeah, you have like Post Malone saying he'll pay people like $1 million or whatever that was if they get a Magic the Gathering like card or something. Whatever that like weird side quest was. Yeah. It's pretty wild, dude. My heart goes out to you. Yeah, I've never played D&D. It's not really my thing. I know I look like the type of dude to play D&D. The closest I've ever gotten is Baldur's Gate 3. I'm not a very creative guy, you know? That side of my brain doesn't really work. And I'm definitely like almost entirely left-brained, so something like D&D doesn't really appeal to me. I like to just play the games based off D&D because then you have very smart, very creative, talented people make up all the stuff for me, and then I just get to do stuff that they lay out for me, which I think is like the best of both worlds, you know?
The more lacrima we consume, the more we crave.
The One Ring card from the Lord of the Rings pack. Oh. So there was like actually only one of them? That's pretty crazy. That's a wild thing to do.
For us, lacrima is power in its purest form.
I saw they're doing like a Final Fantasy collaboration too. It seems like they're just kind of mixing with all sorts of different things, which is awesome for them. Hi, John. Not much is up, dude. How about yourself? They say nerds, and once they try it, they become one.
Yes.
I just think, like, what is a nerd has changed so much for what it used to be. There's so many people that, like, would be considered nerds when I grew up that are, like, cool now. You know? And I think it's awesome. I think it's really cool to see.
We need to find whoever.
Trocker always had a natural talent. Osmurtal, that's probably...
Okay, nothing to say. Alright, fair enough. Post Malone bought it off some random dude who pulled it for like 2 mil? Jesus Christ. I think if someone gave you a stat sheet and a background for a character, you'd have fun with it. I hate making characters in the story, but playing along is fun. For me, it's like, you know, a D&D thing of like, you come to a door and it's locked. What do you do? Right? I would get option paralysis and not know what to do if I was just left to my own devices and it was up to my creativity. Which, this is an autism thing. Like, for those that don't know, people who are autistic, we oftentimes have difficulties. If you show us like a sequence of events, we have difficulties piecing those things together. It's actually one of the main things that they test for psychiatrists when they're trying to diagnose autism spectrum disorder. So, like for me, if I'm presented with that situation of like, there's a locked door, I just cannot, like, that's too much for me. But if I'm playing a video game and I'm presented with a locked door and it's like, okay, do you do this, 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 or this to it? Now it's approachable for me. You know, if I have the options laid before me. But if it's literally just like, okay, what do you want to do? Which is what, you know, D&D is a lot of the time, is it's like, here's the situation. What do you do? That is a little bit like outside of my element. I really struggle with anything like that. It's also a big reason I'm not a big fan of like open world games and like stuff like Minecraft, for example, where there's like not a ton of direction. It's like, yeah, you know, you just do your thing. I really bounce hard off of that stuff, and I prefer a more linear driven experience. Just hold my hand, bro. Hold my hand and just walk me through stuff. That's what I like. That's what I prefer. I'm not a fan of any of these like more open-ended things. So I'm kind of the opposite of a lot of people, I feel like. Like, a lot of people like to have the ability to do whatever they want, right? It's a big reason why people like open world games and Minecraft and stuff like that, you know. I like choice when, I wouldn't say I don't like choice. I do like choice, but I like choice that is like organized in a way that is easy for me to understand. Yeah, like Baldur's Gate is a good example of like, yes, there's a bajillion ways to solve things that the game doesn't instantly present to you, and they're like super geniuses that are really creative, and they've already thought like, oh yeah, if you were to have pickpocketed this guy ahead of time and taken this thing, then it'll be a different situation or whatever, right? But like, at least for me, I can just kind of face roll the stuff and just pick the decisions that are present for me, and then it's like, oh, you failed the roll, now you're fighting. Okay, like I can roll with that. Like I like that type of stuff. Like Mass Effect is my favorite series of games of all time. It's linear, but it has decisions to make that can like shape your relationships with people, who lives, who dies, stuff like that. So I think like Mass Effect is like the perfect experience for me. Of it, it gives me choices, but it's like linear, you know. Yeah, I think I've heard that as well. It depends on like your DM, stuff like that. Love Fallout. I get sidetracked from the story missions. I end up feeling like I don't know what to do anymore. I can definitely get open world fatigue very quickly. Like, there's a reason why, like, when it comes to open world games, a lot of, like, Expedition 33, awesome example, right? I recently played that. I streamed that. There's a reason why I almost entirely just stuck to the main stuff that, like, it gave me a map marker for. Because it's like, you can explore all around the world and stuff like that, and there's a bajillion things to do. But, like, a lot of times, whether it's Cyberpunk, Fallout, any of these games, I feel far more comfortable just going quest marker to quest marker to quest marker to quest marker. It's another reason why survival horror is my favorite genre, is because we never have to worry about, like, open world or anything like that. It's always like a linear game that's been perfectly cultivated as like a linear experience.
Thank you for coming with me, General.
Which I really like.
Afraid of what we might find. Lydia was always in good health.
Also,
As I
hi
heard
Animal.
she'd fallen ill, I rushed to be with her,
Enjoy your nap.
but they kept me away. They didn't even allow me to attend her funeral. The last time we spoke,
Yeah, my experience in Red Dead was literally just doing the main quest.
I was still awaiting.
Because it was just like way too daunting for me, all of the possible stuff. It was just like, put the map marker onto the main quest, engage cinematic horse riding mode, and just have it take me there. And I love Red Dead 2. Red Dead 2 is amazing. What in the hot? Oh my god. Oh, wow. Whoa, do you see those jiggle physics? Holy shit. Uh-oh. Chaos. Chaos. Oh. What the fuck? Oh, damn. Asian devs, Miro. They know what's up. They know. Narcoleptic with ADHD, so I'm sleepy and confused most of the time. Dude, that has to be so bad if you're forced to do something you're not interested in. That's like the double whammy of, if whatever I'm doing is not interesting to me, I'm just out. Riding along, getting robbed, shot at, or hunted by animals or swamp people. That's a way to play. I did beat the chick with the jellyfish. Yeah, this is after her. I beat her on my second attempt back. So basically exactly what we said would probably happen, where I would come back and probably like not really struggle, is what happened. First 2 Metro games, had a hard time with Exodus. Great game, but took forever to get through it. Yeah. I think also it's a thing like with me of just like time efficiency. Like if you try and tell me that your game is going to be 100 hours to get through. Like this happened with Cyberpunk. Like Cyberpunk, before it was actually like out, I remember very clearly they did a post on, I want to say Twitter, where they were like, oh, this game, our game is going to take like 80 hours to get through. And they thought that that would be like a really big, like positive, awesome thing. And then they were surprised when a bunch of dudes like me, you know, dudes that work full-time jobs, adults, like the majority of your audience, right? Were like, oh, dude, like 80, 100 hours just to get through like the base of the game? That sounds awful. That's way too long. And then they're like, wait. Okay, no. It'll take like 30 hours, you know, if you do just the story stuff. And it's like actually 80 to 100 if you're doing the side stuff we meant. Because it's like, definitely for me as I've gotten older, if I hear a game is like 100 hours, I'm actually less inclined to play that game. Because to me, that's like 10 really good 10-hour games, you know? Especially like when we're getting so many incredibly good indies. Like indies and double A's are just owning. Streams in 800 hours in Skyrim.
Did you hear they found bodies in the annex?
But it's another reason why I love survival horror. Like, you don't usually have to worry about that in survival horror. A long survival horror game is like 16 hours. So, you never really have to worry about like, oh man, this is way too long or anything. I also just think that it's much harder to have consistent quality when you have a very large game. The late great Total Biscuit said it best, you know, one of my favorite content creators. Rest in peace. But in my opinion, he said it best. Like, I'd much rather have a game with the quantity of content, the size of a pool, but the depth of content is, you know, the depth of the ocean, versus a game with as much content as the ocean, but with the depth of a pool. And I find that most of the time, not all the time, but most of the time, games push to open world is they're sacrificing that quality for quantity. And it's very, very rare for when I've felt like that was a good decision. You know, like just last year, a lot of people really enjoyed Final Fantasy VII, the part 2. A lot of people really liked it. For me, it was a point in case of like, see, I like this better when it was, you know, linear. I just thought it was way better paced. I had way more fun with it. I thought it was just a better game because, like, there was so much just shit added on that I was like, I don't really feel like this is adding much. Ow. Oh. Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Ow. Chaos. Ever play Bayonetta? I started Bayonetta 1 a little bit, but I remember my girlfriend was over at the time and she wasn't really vibing with the game. So, I didn't play any more of it. Swapped to something that she like enjoyed watching a bit more. Which I don't even remember what it was. Take care, Winnie. Thanks for stopping by, dude. She got jealous of Bayonetta. No, it wasn't a jealousy thing. I think action like hack and slash games like Bayonetta, DMC, they're not necessarily the most enjoyable to watch. You know, some games are very good for like streaming, for playing with your partner in the room, watching, and some games just aren't. I think hack and slash games like that are kind of, they're fun to play, but I don't think they're that engaging to watch unless you're watching someone that's like an absolute demon at them. Like watching someone that's really good at like Devil May Cry 5, for example, I think is awesome. Because one, I understand the game very well, but two, it's like really cool to see them, you know, get the insane high scores and stuff like that, all the combo strings. But if you're like watching it at like a macro level, like you don't really know much about the game, then, you know, then it's really just like the story has to be engaging. And I guess she wasn't too interested in the story. Final Fantasy VII's overhyped. I love the Final Fantasy series, but FF7 is their baby and give no love to the others. I've only played the 7 Remake 2, and a bit of 13. Not a lot of 13. A bit of 13 and 16. I played all of 16. I was not really too big into JRPGs growing up. I thought they were kind of boring. That was me in turn-based in general, though. Like, I did not really vibe with those games. Dude, these enemies are so weird. Like, it's like fighting a fucking gas station crackhead or something, man. They're scurrying about in the trash like little raccoons. Looking for some cans to trade in for their next high. Baldur's Gate made me like it. Baldur's Gate definitely did a lot for people in CRPGs. I still think, like, for me, it has to be a very, very good CRPG for me to get into it. Like, I could never really get into Fallout 1 and 2, despite really enjoying 3 and New Vegas. I could never really get into 1 and 2. I just found the combat to be such a, like, deterrence to my enjoyment of the game. Oh, shit. Ow. Too early. But at the same time, there have been some like turn-based games I really, really like. Like some CRPGs. Like I guess CRPG and turn-based is a little bit separate. Cause like while a lot of CRPGs do indeed use turn-based combat, there's also like JRPGs, you know, which are obviously very different than CRPGs. So like for me, I rolled. Ow, he sucked my blood out and then threw it at me. It's kind of fucked up. Like for me, JRPGs turn-based, I have only really enjoyed, like I couldn't really get into the Pokemon games because of it. I did enjoy Persona, but I enjoyed Persona not for the gameplay, but for the like, or not for the combat, but for the other gameplay. Like the micromanaging of your school life and stuff like that I found very fun. As well as just the characters and the writing. Well, like for CRPGs, that type of turn-based, it has to be like a really interesting world for me. And I know a lot of people love the Fallout world. I'm not one of them. Even though I love Fallout 3 and Fallout New Vegas, I'm actually like not too interested in the world. It's not like a Warhammer or something where like I spend a bit of time in that world. I'm like, oh shit, I need to go watch videos. I need to read stuff. I want to know more about this. Fallout world for me is just like, okay, it's neat enough, but like the gameplay of the Fallout games is what carries it. So 1 and 2 didn't really do it for me. Wasteland 2 and 3, I think they did a really good job of like modernizing the CRPG gameplay. So even though the world wasn't that interesting for me in the Wasteland games, I still couldn't get into 1, but Wasteland 2 and 3 I really enjoyed. And it's because they kind of did what Baldur's Gate 3 did, where they modernized the CRPG elements. And then I guess like XCOM, you know, like I guess XCOM kind of counts as turn-based. That's a whole nother thing though, I feel like.
Sure, it's good that he's looking.
My friend once forced me to watch Warhammer 40k lore videos while drunk. Space Marines hit me like crack, man, when it came to like, oh shit.
Who the hell do you think you are?
Okay, we're fighting anime horseshit guy again. Once again, this game is proving that they just reuse bosses all the fucking time, which I'm not the biggest fan of. Wow, that broke my stamina. Wait, he's healing. Stop that. Can't do that. What? Where's my parry? Oh, I'm dead. Oh, I'm dead. Wait, you sucked me in. I'm so dead. Jesus. I was too lazy to get off the couch because I was so gone. Outer Worlds scratched an itch that your brain needed. I really am excited for Outer Worlds 2, man. I know Outer Worlds 1 is like a very divisive game. And I honestly think that is almost entirely due to just poor marketing. Like, I think they made such a critical fumble by leaning so heavily on the fact that they were the guys that did Fallout New Vegas, that it really had a lot of people thinking, oh, Outer Worlds is going to be like Fallout New Vegas, and it's not at all. It's not really like Fallout in any capacity, honestly. Like, it's not open world. It's a pretty linear game. So I think they really kind of fucked themselves over with that one, man. Wow, you're still going. My bad. I thought you'd be done. My damage goes through your block, brother. Ow. Uh-oh. There's the flippy dippy. Jesus Christ. I don't know if I'm gonna do this fight. I'm gonna be honest. Just to be entirely honest. I'm getting a little tired of redoing the same boss fights over and over and over and over again. Just with higher scaled up values. Also what I'm realizing, I still have the skill tree for the mage boss, which I need to redo. Which would definitely help. Gain the ability to use Counter-Strike during certain actions. Wait, huh? Oh, during attacks. Oh, I can cancel out of it. Cool. Hi, Matcha. Got a whiff because I don't need a lot to get high. Additional strikes by charging forward and leaping off of the enemy. That dodge attacks and sprint attacks. Ooh. Doesn't use spirit either. That's cool. We'll see how that is. It's kind of how I got into Warhammer. Well, that's definitely a unique way of getting into it. No doubt about that. It's kind of funny. How many points do I have? 2? Okay, take that. Charge, forward dodge, attacks, and sprint attacks. We could take that as well. Off my Adderall for a month. I can't look a butterfly. Painting the minis is so expensive. I don't even play the tabletop. Yeah, that is what I've heard. Is that Warhammer 40K is called that because that's how much money it takes to get into it. Ow. I'm doing damage. Really? Oh. Ow. Ow. This is where he bounces on it 3 times. Jesus. Well, that's a new move. Guy is fucking tanky, man. That's new. Fuck. Uh-oh. Where is that move? Oh, just a little bit too late. Oh, that's the flippy dippy. Ah, fuck, man. He's sucking me. Too early. It's all right. This is all the HP I need. We're fine. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. I pressed Y instead of B. God damn it. Okay. I do like this fight though, which is why I'm probably going to do it. I actually do enjoy this fight. If they try and make me fight the mage chick again, I'm not doing that side quest. Okay, just for all transparency. I am not fighting the mage chick again for a side quest. It is not happening. Too early. Flippy dippy. Oh, that's bad. Yeah, keep blocking. That'll go well for you. Neat. Dude, that is a crazy new combo. Not gonna lie. No. Ooh. I don't know what that is. Does not look good. That is a tough one. Okay. All right, we bounce on it. I'm gonna try and do the big one. No. Oh. That's a toughie. First time in the entire game where there's been like a sequence of attacks and then they throw in the counter strike. Oh, you son of a bitch. You caught me monologuing. Gonna probably weapon swap? Maybe not. Too early. Oh, gotcha that time. I was looking out for it, little stinky boy. Ooh. Yeah, I actually really like this fight, so I don't really mind redoing this one. Ow. Oh my god. Kind of optimal punish, not gonna lie. I really like being able to charge that attack. That's new. Okay, that's new. Oh! That's really bad. Instant chaos. Oh! Ow. I came out of my form and it didn't let me block. I didn't know there was actually an animation for coming out of the form. All right. I literally had that one in the bag too. I had multiple heals and everything, but it wouldn't let me block. Damn. That's a bummer. Got really lucky with the RNG that fight too, that he stayed in the 2 sword stance. I feel like that one is just way easier to deal with, at least for me. I'm trying to hit the right bumper B. I cannot hit it for these dash attacks. Uh-oh. Stop sucking me. I should stagger. I think that's a better punish and it doesn't use a spirit. Gotcha. I don't think this breaks stamina. Oh, if that would have hit, maybe it would have. Ooh, that was risky. Uh-oh. I'm dead. Please, no. I have to block this or I die. You hate this shit. Man, this guy is just straight up a roided out version of the same fight from earlier in the game. Bro has been hitting the gym. Alright, let's try a little fire. Why are you running? Oh wait, you're healing. Stop that. He's cheating. I'm dead. He missed. I don't know how, but he missed. We take those. Bonk. We should take his stamina. Yeah. Full punish. Nice. Sorry, Vlad. I'm not interested, brother. Best of luck in the market, though. Ooh. Okay. Let him bounce once more. There we go. Take his stamina. Love your hair. Thank you. Me too. Ow. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. What is that? He has a goddamn new move. Oh, my God, dude. I have not seen that one yet. Well, new move. Good to know. That was, what, 6 of those he threw out? Zion, the name of the game is literally right above your comment, my guy. You were blessed with the ability to see. I suggest you utilize it. Why not? I don't even know you. Because I'm not on the market. That is why, my friend. Is this stamina break? Nice. Should be able... Ooh! Oh, man, I almost missed it. Hopefully I could get a... Nice, I got the fire proc. Okay, I'm getting into the rigmarole of dodging that now. Uh-oh. Please stop healing. Bruh. That is horseshit. That's not good. Bonk. Let him bounce. Actually, I'm going to let him bounce all 3 times because his stamina is pretty high. I don't think I'll deplete it here. Yeah. There was a hope. I should deplete his stamina here. Ooh, it's going to be really tight, actually. Maybe if I do this. Nice. No! Oh my god. Almost pushed him out. Okay, so now I know he could just keep doing this horse shit. So now I'm ready. Just keep going. Just keep it coming. Oh, well, that's new. This guy's still pulling out the tricks, bruh. I gotta give him props. He just keeps pulling out more stupid horse shit. You tried. Once again, you tried. Sorry, dude. I'm adapting. You're gonna have to pull out some more new shit. I'm adapting. I just said you need new shit. Come on. Let's see another new move. How many more you got? Oh, here we go. This is new. This is new. Uh-oh. I'll let you bounce 3 times. Keep it coming. Damn. Not the most ideal punish, but... GG.
I'm coming to you.
I gotta see what this guy said. I can't see his comments because Kenzie deleted him. Let's see. What did he say? I can't look away anymore. You look so awesome. They call me Dracula back in the day because I'm so seductive. My brother in Christ, you gotta work on your Riz game because that is not it. Yikes. Oh, God. That's rough. The worst he can do is say no. Sorry, I just did him a little dirty, but wow. That was historically bad, Riz.
I was a little girl. Then he suddenly kidnapped me and locked me away.
Is us.
He was desperate for my love.
I feel like you just gave a bunch of other people secondhand embarrassment for how just awful those lines were.
He
My
even took
God.
the engagement gift Tristan gave me. He couldn't stand the fact that I still loved Tristan. So he got angry and hit me.
Oh no.
He'd have killed my parents. I'm so afraid. What if he wants to kill me too?
What type of name is Guido?
Oh, how I miss Tristan.
Yeah, we got him. Bro's brutal. What was that? I don't know if I should feel bad or embarrassed. Hey, listen, if you're leaving a public comment, I mean, you're opening yourself up. You know? That's all I'm saying.
Guido, he killed Lydia.
You're a fourth-rate duelist with a third-rate deck. I summon Pot of Greed, which allows me to draw another Pot of Greed.
Guido was a monster all along, and I didn't even realize it. How could I have been so foolish? You might need some time alone.
Me, whenever anyone comes to me with anything emotional. Sounds like you might need some time alone. Good luck. Good luck with that. Pot of Greed is illegal. I did hear that. That seems criminal. It's like making Exodia illegal. I mean, it's like, it's up there, right? With like the face of the damn game. Bro's opening himself up to you and you shat on his heart. I taught him a lesson, man. That is a very real possibility when you ask somebody out. You know, sometimes they'll just say no. Sometimes they'll say yes. And sometimes they'll laugh in your face. The better your lines, the less the odds of them laughing in your face. His lines were bad. I laughed in his face. That's life, man. You haven't really lived unless you've asked somebody out and they have laughed in your face. It typically means you're probably punching above your weight class. You know? You could get upset about it. Or you could use it as a growing experience. Change of Heart and Monster Reborn were my favorite when I was younger. I loved, what was it? The Blue Eyes White Dragon or whatever the hell. That one was cool. It was a cool card. Never happened to me. She did look disgusted though. One of my favorite things that a chick said to me when she turned me down was, "You're way too ugly to be this confident." That was one of my favorite rejections. That shit was so funny, man. It was a good one. And very valid. Very valid. You know, I've aged pretty gracefully. I've gotten better looking as I've gotten older. I used to be significantly worse looking. So whatever you think about me now, it was way worse earlier. You know, but now at least I've grown in to my face a little bit, and my godlike jawline, you know, fits my face. Oh God, I had to really reach forward for that one. Yeah, but back then I looked like a little, like a skeleton, but you filleted someone alive and you kind of just like loosely draped the skin over them. Yeah, I was still the same height. I was still short-ish. I'm not short, but you know, below average. I was still 5'8", but I was like 98 pounds, you know. Now I'm still obviously 5'8", but now I'm like, you know, 140 around there. I'm a little lighter right now, but I average around like 140. So 140 to 145. So I got a little more fat on me. I filled out the skeleton a little more, which definitely helps. But yeah, if you go back on the channel and you look at like some of the old stuff, dear God, I look like I recorded the video right in between, you know, throwing up after my last meal. It's pretty bad. That's a cool set. 50 attack damage. It's pretty good, actually. The Drowned Witch. Jesus, that's a lot of bonuses. Soul Eater is nice. It is nice. Also, it's just so drippy. The girl I asked out had that face. You can go get a happy ending at a massage parlor. My homeboy went. Yeah, I had a lot of places like that in Japan. There were a lot of places like that when I was visiting Japan. I'm just like, okay, so this is a thin veil over essentially a prostitution house. It would be like a massage place, but in English it would say like, come here for sin. And it'd have like a chick's ass. Like just like nothing over it. Just like a bare ass on the sign and have like hearts around it and stuff. And you're like, okay. Yeah, I have a feeling I know what's going on here. Yeah. And the women working there were not dressed very professionally, you could say. I don't know how, like, those places that are so outwardly, like, instantly, obviously, like a, you know, I don't know what the polite word for it is, a whorehouse. I don't know how those places are just fine and dandy, and, like, they operate without an issue.
Chaos is spreading.
Chaos. Where's my sword? Ah, there's my sword. 445, goddamn. Max stamina 60. Attack damage 27. Wait, this is just better. Wait, this shit is just better. Say less. Can I level it up even more? Oh, baby. I can. Yeah, boy. Maybe I should do that with my gear, actually. I didn't even think about that. I should probably craft this rarity. Because I think I'm wearing this rarity. Which is just kind of worse. What am I wearing? Ah, here we go. Deep Shadow. Can I just craft the whole set? That's why you don't have 6 people. It kills you. It almost got me. Oh, brothel. Brothel. Right, right, right. Cops get a cut for not taking the place down. I could see that. I could definitely see that. Oh, by the way, hi, Eddie. How's it going, dude? What is the set I'm wearing? I don't have it unlocked still, really? I could make this. I mean, this is just all stamina. I like the guard piercing on my current set. But also, this one is good. It boosts my damage by 4% each time I brink guard, up to a max of 5 stacks, so a 20% damage increase. And it gives me regeneration, which I'm gonna guess is just getting health. Oh, I don't have any chaos fragment. Chaos. Sorry. Can I get some chaos? I can dismantle all this. Dismantle. I work weekends right now, 12-hour shifts. You're off during the week. It's great. Oh, hell yeah. Real men stay virgins because real men never lose. Damn, dude. That means I lost my chance of being a real man at the age of 12. RIP. Jesus. I already lost. You hate to see it. Unscathed stamina damage. I wonder what else I could add on instead of stamina damage. If I do this. Oh, it takes souls. Just stamina damage increase? Honestly, that's not bad. Few attributes. What could I get? I could just get a damage increase. Oh my god, there's so many. It's alright. We gamba. We get damage increase. Easy. First try. It's actually that easy. Wow, that's cool though. You can reroll all of the stats. That's very neat. I like that system a lot. I could sell some of this stuff as well. Like if I do... Okay, here's what I'll do. I'll do extract of these. And then I'll break down these. That's the plan. Okay. Do I do the same thing here? Fuck it, we ball. Random trauma dump? Weird flex, but okay. I mean, it's just how it is. That's all. Acknowledge you. Tacitus, you're acknowledged, my guy. Chaos in 2003? Fuck yeah. Shadow with guns. Chaos in 25. Please. Kipple Scarlet Witch. This is first Berserker Khazan, Jazzer Boy. Fresh off of a week-long Yu-Gi-Oh! Season 0, 1, and 2 stream. I'm bleeding Joey Wheeler right now. I don't remember anything about that cartoon. It's been so long since I have seen that shit. But I do remember it being really good. I guess I can't just Maybe I can. Can I augment my armor? I can. Chaos. Wait, do I have the full Chaos Ridden set? No. Don't quit. What boss am I on? I don't know. I'm not on a boss right now. I've beaten the bosses. But it's called not quitting yet because last stream I was saying I might quit because I was fucking despising the boss that I was fighting. That little mage chick. God, that was just pain. Absolute pain. I hated that chick. Had to completely change my build. Which was very, very annoying. Wait. Oh wait, I can keep enhancing it. Okay, there's like a limit to how much you can enhance at one time. Ah, okay. Dad is getting me The Last of Us Part 2, everyone. Matcha, how old are you? Mm. 17. Kenzie, are you there? Did we decide he was fine? Jesus Christ, that was loud. Holy Shogun, thank you for subscribing. Did we decide that this was okay, Kenzie? I don't recall. Normally the stream is 18 plus. That's why I'm saying I genuinely don't remember. Not sure if you've seen any new movies coming out, but people who made Talk to Me have a movie coming out Thursday? No, I literally had not watched a single movie since Terrifier 3. That was the last movie I watched. Is that true? I think so. I think that's the case. Profit Gaming, thank you for subbing, dude. Very nice of you. Yeah, I think that was the last movie that I watched, though. There's just no time, man. There's no time to watch movies when you got games to play. You got shows that you were already watching previous seasons of that now you gotta, you know, get caught up on. I feel like there's no time. I'm already like so behind on games. I still have to play Atomfall. I still have to play Midnight Walk. Now Tainted Grail just came out that really looks interesting. I picked that up to play. Helldivers 2's been having a big event with Super Earth been playing. Space Marines 2 has been having a big old thing. Baldur's Gate 3 released their last patch with a bunch of different subclasses. I've been playing with the boys. Marvel Rivals is about to get their new character with Ultron. Bunch of new stuff. I mean, there's too much to play, man. Can you ask a question? Sure. Seeing as how your next message was deleted, I'm going to assume that you said the forbidden words. You probably said behind you. Yeah, that'll get you banned, man. I unfortunately cannot see your message because you probably said behind you.
General Khazan, I need your help.
Bro, what is your hair?
My
That's
father
not
was
it.
dead days ago and hasn't come out.
What is it on the ceiling behind me? There's nothing on my ceiling. I mean, I have some things on the wall.
The safety of the camp, but too much time has passed.
But you can't even see my ceiling
What could have happened to him?
with the camera. Congrats, matchup.
Valors. I don't see whether.
Halfway through Indiana Jones. That was a game that I'm definitely happy I did not do a bunch of the side stuff. There's so much side stuff to do in that game. I don't think I would have finished it if I was doing the side stuff. I kind of just beeline the main story. I'm happy that I did. Because, yeah, I don't feel like I would have... I don't think my interest would have continued. But also, I'm not an Indiana Jones fan. I've never seen an Indiana Jones movie. So, I didn't really have that, like, that draw that I think a lot of people probably do. I was like, okay, go collect 75 Google Bobs from the ancient Aztec emperor. And I was like, okay, I'm good actually. Ow, my ass. You missed. I didn't. If you did the one with the Nazi in the convention booth, no, I didn't. I literally did like almost none of them. I just didn't really like the game, man. The combat just got like really repetitive for me. Like, it didn't have the big set piece moments that like I play Uncharted for. The character just wasn't as interesting to me as like Nathan Drake. So, like by the end of my playthrough, I was so done with it. I was like, dude, the combat is like really fun at the beginning. And then I think it was like 2 hours and I was like, okay, the combat is like really repetitive. Play Wolfenstein Youngblood. I'm so good never touching that game. They murdered Wolfenstein. They took it out back and fucking gunned it down like it was a Nazi soldier, brother. I'm so good. Not playing that. Old Blood I've played. It was good. A little spin-off DLC type thing. But fuck that weird co-op one with like his daughters or something. Ugh. I don't like the Egypt area too much. Too many people with guns. This is the first Berserker Khazan. What do I think of Doom the Dark Ages? Luckily for you, there's a review on the channel. You can take a look and see. Haha, look at me plugging stuff like a real YouTuber. What games to send you on? I don't know what you're asking. If you're asking something, I don't know what you're saying. I just went in a damn circle. Where am I supposed to go here? Little book I can grab or something. Gonna check it out. It is a very honest review. I mean, that's all of my reviews. But yeah, if I beat a new game, I almost always release like a video review of it. My final thoughts on it. It's still enjoyable. Yeah, I think I gave it like a 7. Sounds about right. That sounds about like what I gave it. A 7. Maybe I pushed it a little higher. I think I probably gave it like a 7. I think the game just struggles like a lot of like 6 and 7 out of 10s right now. The game just struggles. Even 8s. It struggles with being against games that are fucking amazing. You know? Like, it's very, very hard for me to like enjoy a 6 or a 7 out of 10 when I'm constantly getting 9s and 10s out of 10s lately. And I think it's kind of why you're seeing a lot of these games not do very well. Like, I think Avowed is a great example. Like, Avowed is a pretty good game, but it's like Avowed versus Oblivion Remaster, where Oblivion is one of the greatest fantasy games to come out. It's like a no-brainer, you know? But also, like, Avowed versus just a lot of the stuff that's came out this year, it doesn't even like come close. And then you have like that's just games that are comparable, right? If you're talking about games that aren't even comparable, it's like we have like Expedition 33, which is a 10 out of 10 game. You have Split Fiction, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Like, all 3 of those are probably 10 out of 10 games. Like, very close to perfection. Some of the best games we've had in a very long time. So it makes it very hard to be like, oh yeah, you should spend $70 on you know, a 7 out of 10 game, when it's like, wait, but I could spend $50 and I could get Expedition 33, which is a 50, 60, 70 hour game, and it's like one of the best we've seen in a really long time. You know, it makes it very hard. It's like I could spend $50 on Oblivion Remaster. I could pick up a bunch of indies. It makes it tough, man, for like those games to do well. Even Doom, it's like Doom the Dark Ages, that is a huge IP. Like, Doom is a massive IP. But like, even Doom, it's like the game is great, but it's $70, and you know, you're comparing it to a bunch of like other $70 games, and it's like, well, Doom is like 16 hours. There's not the most replay value, you know? If you're gonna go for like the harder difficulties and stuff, then there's some replay value there, but I don't think a lot of people do that. Like, I don't think most people are like, oh yeah, I'm gonna go and play Pandemonium now, or Ultra Nightmare. I think that's probably too hard for the average person. Yeah. I think Indiana Jones is kind of a good example of that. Of like, it's a good game, but it's a $70 game, you know, in a world where there's really good $50 games. Yeah, Outer Worlds 2, I'm very excited about. I mean, I'm a little bit worried about Outer Worlds 2 just because Obsidian isn't that big of a studio. So the fact that they released Avowed early this year and they're apparently releasing Outer Worlds 2 by the end of this year is really kind of worrisome for me. Like, that's 2 very large games, like AAA quality $70 titles in 1 year from a team that's like not that large. So we'll see. I hope it's great though. I really do like Outer Worlds 1, especially the DLC. Outer Worlds 1 DLC is like very, very good. But we'll have to see. They're doing it seems like they're confident in it. They're doing an entire Outer Worlds 2 Xbox Direct for it. So they're literally doing an entire show dedicated to the game. It seems like they're pretty confident in it. Am I a physical media guy or digital? We were just talking about that a little bit earlier. I like physical media for like if I'm not too sure about a game, because then I can buy the game, I can play the game, and then I can sell the game. But and I think physical media should always be an option. But I think in general I prefer digital just because I own like probably about 1,000 games, and there's just no way. There's no way I could have 1,000 discs, you know, in cases and stuff like that. Like, it would be absurd. Like, just on Steam alone, if you include my family shared games, I have like 500-600 games. On Epic, I have like 200-300 games. On PlayStation, I have another like 100+ games. On Switch, I have another 50+ games. Like, it would just be way too much to have physical media. It would be insane. I'd have to have binders and binders full, and then I'd have to like have them organized alphabetically or something. Like, it would be awful. Yeah, you don't own them. You own the license, right? It's like if I were to lose my Steam account, all those games are gone. Hi, Nex. It's going well, man. How about yourself? Stuck on the part in KCD2 where you have to find a dress for the woman for the wedding. Simin is pissed off at me because he thinks I'm a murderer. You could always do the other side of the side quest. You could do the blacksmith side. I did both sides. But yeah, you could do the blacksmith side instead if you end up getting bugged or something like that. Where the ban at? You got banned, Daniel. It's just a 5-second ban. It's like 5 or 10 seconds, something like that. Other than an incident at work today? Ooh, very ominous. Oh, shit. Shit. Oh. You fucking assholes. Oh. Dip your hand in a fryer? It's probably not great for you. Yeah, physical media, I think it's great and it should stay. I use physical media for most of like anything that's on a console usually. Like if it's on a console, then I'll usually just buy the physical disc, whether it's on the Switch or it's on the PlayStation, and then I usually just buy it and then I sell it on eBay. Because I'll be honest, I'm not using my console, bro. Like, I will use my console to play an exclusive. Like this month, right, coming up, we'll have Death Stranding 2. I will use my PS5 for that. And that's it. Like, I'm never going to choose to play a game on console unless I have to play it on console. So I don't really need to keep the discs or whatever. I'm going to be done with it. Ow. Oh, come on, brother. What are we doing here? What are we do? Oh, God. What are we doing here? Yeah, this is AIDS. Oh, yeah, this is AIDS. This is a Dark Souls 2 boss fight. I can get knocked out of that. I've never been knocked out of that. Yeah. I kind of want DS2, but I don't remember DS1, so I'd have to replay. Oh, Death Stranding. It was like Dead Space? Like, what are... Dark Souls? There's a lot of DSs. I'm not going to replay it. I'm just going to watch a YouTube video that's some guy overly summarizing the first game. You know, probably be like a 20-minute YouTube video. That's usually what I do. That's my plan, at least. All right, time to ass blast this guy. All right, buddy guy. Now you and me can fight. No holds barred on that fucker. Ow. Ow. That doesn't stagger. Sad. Ow. That's a lot of damage. God, I fucking hate this enemy type, dude. They're so cringe. He's still stabbing me while he's on the floor. Just die, you fucking dickhead. God, you're awful. I hate you. And I wish the worst upon you. Did I see the old school Stalker trilogy enhanced editions? So far, I hear it's pretty bad. Consider my surprise when the Stalker guys release something that's pretty bad. Don't worry, guys. It'll be good in a year after they've released hundreds of gigs of updates. It's not early access, guys. Whoa, whoa. It's not early access. Yeah. The amount of people I've had that have been like, hey, Zach, you know, Stalker 2 is actually pretty good now. Like, oh, yeah? I look it up, and it's like, it's received 380 gigabytes of updates in the, you know, 7 months it's been out or whatever. I'm just like, I'd hope it's doing better. I would really hope so. It'd be pretty embarrassing if it was not.
You said you'd be out soon. What good is this axe to me? I'll never be the one.
The cope from fans on that game was crazy. The cope was insane, dude. The number of people that told me, oh, dude, like those issues, they're just on your PC. I'm like, what are you talking about? Not only is my PC better than yours, but what about all these clips online? Like, what about the fact that they were forced due to possible legal repercussions and people suing them to edit their Steam page and remove features from the Steam page that were supposed to be in the game because they weren't in the game? I mean, what about setting the review embargo for the day of launch? Because they didn't want the previewers of the game and the reviewers of the game to tell people about how buggy and messy it was on launch, and they didn't want people to cancel their pre-orders. What about the fact that they used the Ukrainian war as an excuse for the quality of the game, and it was then exposed that they weren't even in Ukraine for the majority of the development of the game? What about any of these things? And like, I would still have Stalker fans be like, "No, dude, like, you don't understand. It's actually really good." It's like, dude,
General,
I wanted to love it, man,
he would have wanted you to have it.
but it was not cooked. It was fucking raw, as Ramsey would say. What game? Stalker 2. And now the Stalker Trilogy remaster that they just released. When it was coming out, so many people were like, if it's a Stalker game and doesn't have a bug, I don't want it. Which, like, Bethesda fans do the same shit. Don't get me wrong. Like, Bethesda fans absolutely do the same horseshit. They're like, oh, I want the bugs. Like, if it doesn't have the bugs, yada yada. There's a difference, though, between, like, funny bugs and funny stuff that they didn't catch, like Oblivion, right? Oblivion has a lot of funny bugs. Oblivion has, like, the chick saying the line and then being like, ah, damn it, I messed up the line, right? And then redoing the line, stuff like that, that they never took out. And it's like, that's a funny little thing. And Stalker 2, where entire quest lines are bugged and cannot be turned in, losing who knows how many hours of content as a result. I lost, like, on my playthrough of Stalker 2, I lost an entire city. Their solution for that? Yeah, don't play the game until we roll out some patches. Because if you play the game at all and you get to that point, you will lose your city. Like, that is crazy, dude. I had many major cutscenes entirely not work. I'd have people in chat being like, oh yeah, you're supposed to be seeing this and this. And I'm like, okay. So yeah. It's like, it just wasn't ready yet, man. And if they would have just been honest and said, yeah, this is it's early access, I would have no beef. I'd have no issues. But they weren't. They were purposely disingenuous in order to maximize profits. They went ahead and really leaned on people's sympathies for the Ukrainian people with the Russian-Ukraine war, which I think is absolutely disgusting to do. And yeah, overall, I just thought, I thought it was really disgusting how they conducted themselves with almost every single aspect. I think it's awesome that they're fixing the game. You know, they've rolled out 400 gigs of updates or whatever. That's awesome. But I don't think it excuses everything that they did up to launch and post-launch. I think it was really gross. This game is first Berserker Khazan, Joe. Joe Mama. Sorry. Habit. Yeah, I did hear that they removed Russian and it was like illegal to play in Russia or something. Like Russians had to like torrent the game in order to play it. You were confused how they made the game while the war was going on? Yeah. A lot of people were like, oh my god, dude. And they let people think that they were like fucking coding the game in a trench, you know? They're getting like drones, drone warfare on them, exploding all around them. Russian soldiers gunning down their coworkers, and they're in the trenches fucking writing this last bit of code for Stalker 2. And then it's like, oh yeah, they haven't been in Ukraine in a really long time, actually. They left pretty early on in the war. And yes, there was someone that used to be a dev that was recruited for the Ukrainian war, and he did die in the in the Ukrainian war, but like that guy was not integral to the team and wasn't part of the team. You know? And they literally like leveraged his death. Like they were like, "Oh yeah, we made this game. We made this game in the midst of the Ukrainian war. One of our developers died in the Ukrainian war." Like they leveraged that shit in order to get sympathy. It was pretty disgusting, I would say. I'd say it was pretty disgusting and abhorrent behavior. And I get it, like a lot of Ukrainian dudes, they really I don't know how to say this in a nice way. They don't have a lot of stuff going on for them. Okay? Like, there's not a lot of stuff coming out of Ukraine. Especially not like popular media. So it's like Stalker is one of the only things these motherfuckers have. And so they have like a lot of nationalism and a lot of pride in the Stalker series. And to them, it's like a reflection of their country. So I get it, bro. Canada doesn't produce shit either. So I understand. But you can like a series, you can be proud of the fact that, you know, your country has produced a series and still recognize like, oh yeah, they did a lot of messed up shit. Real life cutscenes from the trench. Yeah, we got maple syrup. Yeah, that's true. Maple syrup, Wolverine, Ryan Reynolds, I think, maybe. Is he from there? Don't shoot, I'm coding. Yeah. The chick, that's Maki. That is Maki from Jujutsu Kaisen. Unless you mean the chicks in that. That is a, that's Attack on Titan. There's a bunch of Attack on Titan chicks on there. Justin Bieber. I guess we do have that. I don't know if I should really be proud of that or anything, but yeah, that is a thing. Chaos. What do I think of the combat in Souls games? Depends on the game. Yeah. Don't act like I'm not a fan. Justin Bieber has some bangers. He does. I mean, there's a reason why the guy has, you know, topped the Billboard charts so many times. I mean, he has some bangers. Might not be your type of music, but he has some bangers. Canada's about to go to war with the US. That would be a really short war. That would not go too well for them. 1 billion people who are racist? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hi, Momo. Hi, baby. When am I going to practice FPV drone flying? It's going to be useful for the future. Never. Never. That's what Russians said before invading Ukraine. 3 days.
I saw a large cave not too far away, General. And there's a good chance the Dark Elf is hiding there. If we want to learn the truth, we have to find her before Ozma does. We're with you, General.
Ukraine also had the backing from a little country called the United States of America. you know, kind of the #1 superpower on the planet and the main character of all you like global affairs, that United States of America. Canada, I don't think would be so fortunate. I don't think they have the dude, you know, in their corner. Because they'd be going to war with the dude. It would not be good. And let's not forget, I'm Canadian. I'm not wishing ill on Canada. But that would be a major L. They would be reduced to fucking atoms. That would not be the fight to pick, that's for sure. My opinion on the game, I think it's great. I think it's quite good. It has issues, but I think it's probably like a 7.5 out of 10. Ow. It lacks in enemy diversity, and the side content especially is quite uninspired. It redoes, like, it basically redoes all of the boss fights and stuff like that. So that's a little bit unfortunate. Like, you basically fight every single boss twice because you fight it in the main story and then you'll fight it in a side quest. And the level of progression that you're expected to have, you are expected to do all of the side quests because of the pacing of the main content. So I know some people will say, well, it's side content, like that doesn't matter. Like, I've gotten those comments many times on my reviews. My rebuttal to that would be that the pacing of the main content is designed around you doing the side content. So it is kind of expected of you to do, and it is very repetitive side content, but the main content is quite great.
There's something powerful in there.
Thoughts on femboys? I'll be honest, I don't really know the difference between a femboy and like just a twink or a feminine guy. I don't know if there is a difference, but I don't really have any strong thoughts about them. No ban? Cool. No, you were banned. It's just a 5-second ban, dude. Thoughts on Ottoman Empire? I don't know anything about history. A femboy is a supercharged twink. Gotcha. Because I get called both. And a femboy, I'll be honest, I can't really see too much because I'm not really feminine at all. Like, I dress like a dude. I sound like a dude. You know, I'm just a skinny dude. That's about it. Ooh. But yeah, I mean, I don't really have thoughts. People can't control how they're born and how they're built and stuff like that, so no real thoughts for me. Wow, you do not get staggered, my guy. Fair enough. You got staggered on that one. My glasses are as big as my ego. They're not even close. My guy, I'd have to wear fucking full-on goggles that covered my entire face to even come close. Both like it in the ass, so same, I guess. Thoughts on a Roman Colosseum? No idea. Know nothing about it. A twink is like a gay guy that is like smaller in stature. So like a skinny guy. That's like not terribly tall, usually. From my understanding. Ow. Fucking monkey. Am I actually about to die to I'm actually gonna die to monkeys. That's insane. Holy shit. They do way more damage. Do I do a lot of videos or reviews? I mean, if I beat a new game on... You know, I beat a new game, I usually do a video review of it, yeah. Other than that, though, that's about it. If there's something in particular I want to make like a ranting video on, I'll do that as well, which is typically about video gaming. But yeah, that's about it. These enemies really chase you, man. Oh, not like this. Oh, fuck me. God damn. Okay. Well, first things first. Fuck that monkey. Fuck this monkey. Fuck that monkey. Okay. This is first Berserker Khazan. Thoughts on thoughts. I enjoy having them. How did that miss? Fighting these monkeys with this weapon is like particularly annoying because it's just so slow. It's really hard to like punish them. What the hell is that? What the hell is that? Hallucination? What the fuck? It made all of my controls backwards. Well, that's cool. Like, I'm pressing up right now. Interesting. Hi, Dill. But yes, I have a very large ego. Not to the point of being narcissistic, I would say, but definitely do not lack for confidence. What the hell? How'd they all die? Doing maintenance on the gym at work, but failed to tell anyone. Time to crank out the calisthenics, it sounds like.
We feel three magical auras concealing a space in here. Find the
Walk of shame leaving. Momo, what are you doing? What are you doing, man? What? What's up, little guy? I think Momo might have to go to the bathroom. What you doing, baby? Just kind of laying there. Maybe he's just trying to cool down. I don't know. Not whining or anything. Just laying on the floor. The body rot. I said on so many bands. True. It does plague when you roll. Oh my cringe. They're really taking some notes from Dark Souls on this one. It's great. I love it. This area is what I would call the worst part of being a Souls game. Like the fucking need that a lot of these devs have to just make areas that are just cock and ball torture just because they think that that's what you have to do in a Souls-like. You know, you don't have to. You don't have to make an area that just instantly gives you a damage over time effect. Or, like, you don't need a poison swamp. It's not necessary, actually. Literally one of the best Souls-likes ever made. Liza P. did not do that. They had one area where you walked slow. And it would very slowly build up a damage over time on you. It's like the slowest thing known to man. Yep, this is Oblivion. This is Oblivion Remaster. Weeb Edition. It just degrades your weapon? Yeah, and then you could just sharpen your weapon, you know? But also, they give you a bunch of, like, converters to make it so it barely affects you. They do have the, like, puppet on strings enemy that will sing. And if those enemies, like, sing around you, then it'll build up the damage over, or the status effect that just kills you instantly. Okay, yeah. No, just miss the thing. Yeah. Of course. What the fuck just hit me? But, like, those enemies are not only optional, but I think there's, like, 2 of them in the entire game. Time to take creatine. Which is perfect, because then I can take Momo out as well. See if he has to go to the damn bathroom. Or if he's just being a weirdo. I get it, bro. You have one shtick. I've seen it. I wasn't impressed. Yeah, he's memeing, Kenzie. He's not actually asking about the game. He is memeing. At least I'd hope so. I'd hope he's not actually retarded enough to think this is Oblivion. I'm pretty sure he's memeing. It is YouTube Shorts, so... Can never be 100% sure, but... I got a little faith, you know? Ow, my face. That's a lot of damage. What? He knocked me out of that. That's crazy. Get animated, Stinky. Oh, it's kind of crazy. Crystals in the Broken City, they give you the same effect. But who knows? Maybe Liza P DLC, which I'm actually so excited for. Maybe it'll have some more AIDS areas. I hope not. But it might. Certainly possible. Lies of P is peak, man. I was just putting together like my top 10 games of all time lists, and Lies of P was really close to making it in. I mean, it was right. It was knocking on the door. Like, I think if the boss fights were a little bit better in Lies of P, then it would take my top 10. Like, I have one spot in my top 10 for a Souls-like, and it would take Bloodborne's spot if the bosses were better. It's really my only complaint with the game is the boss fights. They're just not quite as good as Sekiro or get pranked, Stinky. Sekiro or Bloodborne for me. But in terms of like quality of life and just overall quality of the game, I think that Lies of P is the best Souls-like, even including From Software games ever made. Just they don't quite hit it in terms of the boss design, and they don't quite hit it in terms of the Jesus. Like the music. The music isn't as good as a lot of From Software games. Oh. The game is called The First Berserker Khazan. Oh, I love that. A little Frost Archer, too. That's fun. Ow, I forgot you had projectiles. My turn. I win. My turn. I win. I love the music in Lies of P, but if I had to choose, it would be Bloodborne. I think the music is really good in Lies of P. I just don't think it's as good as Bloodborne, is what I mean. Like, that's all. Oh, that was almost such a little stinky move. It's close. It was close. Yeah, I think Bloodborne music is just peak. I love Bloodborne music so much. I regularly still listen to it. And like, I have probably listened to 100 hours of Gascoigne's song. If not more, honestly. Like, I would just have an hour-long version of that on... Okay, I did press the dash again, but... How are you going through my guard right now? But yeah, there were a lot of times where I'd be doing homework and I would just have like an hour version of Gascoigne's theme on repeat. Just over and over and over. It's got me through some of the finals. Studying. Ludwig music is good. Yeah. Ludwig music is great. There's so many good songs. I really like the... What's her name? It's not Amelia. The chick that's praying and then turns into the big, like, wolf thing. Whatever her name is. Her song is really good. I really like that song. Oh no, is this the fucking rapier guy? Oh, it is. Fun. I love this guy. Yep. Yep, I do love this guy. I'm holding no holds barred against you, you fuck. Die. I will use everything to ensure your demise.
We sense magic nearby, hiding the space. Find it.
Oh. Cleric Beast. Yeah. Yeah, German's is really good as well. German's is so good.
But two still remain.
Yeah. Just like a lot of Bloodborne music is really good. It's really the only reason for me that Bloodborne takes the spot in my top 10. Yeah, Vicar Amelia. That's the one. Yeah. I knew it was like Amelia or Amicia or something like that. Yeah. That shit is so good. Actually, I'm going to take out Momo. I'm going to go take my creatine. We'll reconvene. About 10 minutes or so. I'll roll the be back soon screen. See you guys then. he did not have to go to the bathroom. He just needed water. So, we're good. To be honest, though, as I continue playing this game, I do feel like the quality is kind of dropping. Like, I don't know if it was a budget thing, but they're definitely, like, it's starting to feel like they're padding it out. Which is not all too uncommon for me to feel like in a game when have this much playtime in it. Because I think I have like 34 hours in the game, which is quite a bit. But it's like, you know, we're definitely like reusing quite a few enemies, reusing boss fights, reusing move sets. It's like, making it tough, man. You know, we're not making it very easy to like root for this game. Like, it's had some things that are just so peak, like when you fight the dude with the dual swords, and then, you know, he goes into like the essentially Virgil from Devil May Cry mode. That was so peak, man. It was so awesome. It's like, I've been waiting for a high of that caliber for a while, and it's just not. Don't feel like watching this, so behind you. You know, there's this really advanced strat if you don't feel like watching something. It's called... Like, I'll do it again just in case you missed it. I know this is probably a little bit above your intellectual capabilities to fathom. Let me kill this monkey real quick. I'm sure this guy's pretty relatable for you, right? Throwing your own shit around. But anyway, I'll do it again for you. Yeah, that's what you do. Just swipe off. Getting banned in a chat does literally nothing to the algorithm in terms of you seeing content. And unfortunately for you, actually, if you comment on content, you're directly telling YouTube you want to see more of the content, in which case you're going to see the stream significantly more. So what you can actually do, though, is you can click the 3 dots in the top right of your screen, and then you can click Don't Recommend Channel. And that will actually have an effect. It's not 100% guaranteed, unfortunately. But yeah, getting banned in somebody's chat does nothing. Other than make it so you can't chat in the stream. I mean, obviously. That's it, though. It's kind of crazy to me how many people think that getting chat banned will stop you from seeing the content, because, like, is that how it works at all? On any platform? I don't think it works that way on any platform. Like, I know for a fact it doesn't work that way on Twitch. If you get banned in someone's Twitch, like, you'll still see their stream the exact same. I don't think it works like that on any platform at all. I don't know what gives people that misconception. Yeah, I can't think of a single platform where it's like, oh, you got banned from their chat. Now you'll just, like, never see the content again? I don't know. I don't know where people get that idea. Really optimal punish there. Down to like 1 stamina point. It's actually a really good punish. Every time I got on YouTube Shorts, I got you in the past like 2 weeks, and now I'm here. That's how it works, man. That's how it works. Like, the worst thing you can do in the current YouTube algorithm is, like, the worst thing if you don't want to see the content is to stay on the content for any amount of time. Because, like, the algorithm is very simple. It works based on how much time you spent on that thing. So if you're doom scrolling, you stop it all. It's like logging how long you're stopping for. And then if you interact with it at all. If you like it or you dislike it, or you comment on it. If you do that, if you engage with it at all, even if you do leave a dislike, which is like a very common misnomer, people think, oh, I'm going to leave a dislike, I'm not going to see it anymore. No, my guy, YouTube will show it to you more, because if you dislike something, you're far more likely to engage with it again. Right? The people who comment the most are haters. Like, they're the ones that will help you grow the most. Ironically enough, you know, because they're probably preying upon your downfall. So, it is kind of a funny situation, man. Ow. Since then, YouTube was like, oh, you gave this guy 2 seconds of your time. You'd like to see more? That's how it is, dude. First watching the first time because I was playing Doom. Yeah. Yeah, like the number of times where I'll be on the toilet or something. And I'll be like, all right, time to watch. Or like time to wipe. And I'll leave something like a YouTube short on for just like a couple extra seconds. And then I will see 9 trillion more videos in the vein of that video. Like, whether it's playing the same song in the background that video was playing or whatever. It's like, just because I lingered for a couple of seconds on that thing, the YouTube algorithm thinks like I want to see tons of that. And that is just, that's how the system works, dude. It's why the engagement bait works so well. It's like, all right, we're going to show you this person until you can't stand them. And a lot of times, at least for me, it just results in me like being like, not interested, not interested, not interested over and over until it finally gets it. And a lot of times it doesn't get it. Like, that's the really like annoying thing, at least to me. Is that, yeah, a lot of the time I'm getting hallucination from this fucking bat. Oh shit. All my controls are backwards. I'm just gonna block. I'm just gonna sit here and block. Okay, now I can play the game. I gave in after a while and noticed I enjoyed the content, so I stuck around. Yeah, I mean, it definitely happens. You know, the hardest thing, I don't think it's really that hard to make like above average content. Like, if you want to make above average content in terms of like, especially like streaming, all you have to do is actively engage with your chat, yap, and, you know, have decent audio and video quality. I really think that's about it. Like, that will get you better than probably 70 to 80% of streams. And then once you have above average content, which is, like I said, very easy to do, then all you have to do is the actual hard part, which is get your content in front of people. That is the insanely difficult part, is like actually getting eyes on your content in order for them to see that your content is actually like worth, you know, their time. That's really hard. And that's where most people struggle. Is it's like they'll stream for God knows how long to literally 0 people. And that's how the system is set up, you know? So the thing is, like, okay, well, how do you change that? How do you... Ow. How do you become seen? Well, that's the beauty of, like, the YouTube Shorts system. And, like, engagement bait and stuff like that. Is it's like, yeah, you solve the main issue, which is you just need more eyes on your content. Will you get a lot more trolls? Oh, of course, yeah. But that doesn't really matter at all. All that matters is that more people see the content. And if you're confident in your content, then, you know, more people seeing it is nothing but a good thing. Big streamers feel like I'm watching another video. It feels disconnected. For sure, yeah. And I think for a lot of people, that's fine. Because, like, the vast majority of viewers are what, you know, we call lurkers. They're people that don't even chat. So for those people, they're basically just watching a stream as if it's a video as well. I mean, sure, they get a little bit of the feeling of, like, oh, I'm interacting with something live. But for the most part, it's like, since they're not chatting, it's kind of just a video. What game? This is first Berserker Khazan, Andrew. Ow. Of course, dude. Thanks for stopping by. Have a good one. But it's why I kind of laugh at people when they say, like, streaming is really hard, because it's like, streaming is really easy, dude. It's like criminally easy. Like, making videos is hard, assuming, like, you're trying to make good videos, I should say. Like, that's definitely not easy, dude. That's quite difficult. Like, whether you're editing or you're just, like, coming up with ideas for videos and stuff, like, that's definitely pretty hard, man. Streaming is the easiest thing on the fucking planet. Like, I guess some people struggle a little bit with, like, the yapping aspect. Like, some people are really not good at, like, talking, which obviously I don't understand. I'm a yapper. I've always been a yapper. I'm the type of dude that, like, I will regularly just sit and have conversations with, you know, friends or family or significant others, like, for 3-4 hours at a time. Like, just, I'm able to have conversations with people for a very long period of time. So that's definitely been, like, the easiest thing for me when it comes to streaming. But I don't think I'm a particularly funny individual. Not that I try to be. I'm not cracking jokes 24/7 or treating this like a stand-up routine or anything. Like, I think you don't really have to do a lot of it. I'm not, like, particularly great at games either. But, like, some people think you have to be, like, insane at games to be a streamer or something. Like, you don't really have to do any of that. Just interact with your chat, dude. That's it. Interact with your chat and shoot the shit. Pretty easy. Oh! Oh! Am I dead? It's not looking good, that's for sure. I beat Umbrella Boss? I did, yeah. What's he doing? That's a lot of damage. Come on and slam. And welcome to the jam. See you later, Stinky. Can't small talk for shit anymore. I mean, if I'm sitting down and having a conversation with someone for 3 hours, it's not small talk. Like, we're probably talking about way more pressing things. We're not talking about, like, the weather or something. You know? Lord of Chaos, this is first Berserker Khazan. Chuckling when you're making fun of trolls. Don't get me wrong, like, I can be funny, but I don't try to be funny. Like, I make people laugh, for sure. But it's not like a focus of the channel or something I pride myself on or really try and do. Just because that sounds so draining, dude. Kind of sounds terrible to, like, every time you go live, you're worried about, like, trying to be really funny 24/7 and stuff like that. Like, Jesus. It's a byproduct. It comes about naturally, like most conversational comedy, right? Most conversational comedy, when you and your friends are laughing and stuff, it's not them telling you a joke or something. It's just something that naturally happens as you guys have conversations. Situational. And it's the same thing, you know, with the stream. Okay, bro, I get it. I understand. Jesus. Great. Gave me the fucking cheese touch. Thank you. How kind of you. Keep thinking all these things are gonna come alive. Am I about to fight Medusa, bro? What the hell's going on here? But yeah, I can shoot the shit with the best of them. Oh my god! And get shot to shit with the best of them too, apparently. Holy hell. This guy's kind of owning me. Humor sucks when it's planned. Comedy is best when it happens naturally. I agree. Yeah, I'm not a big, like, comedy fan. Oh god. Like a comedy movie or something. Even stand-up comedy a lot of the time I'm not too big of a fan of. Like, I think probably the funniest stand-up comedy is like crowd work and stuff, just because that's pure improv. Good one, Pink Gaming. Nice. What is that? Bonk. But yeah, I think a lot of time people just overcomplicate things. I mean, I'm not going to sit here and lie and be like, yeah, if you pick up streaming, you're going to do well. You're going to have a lot of viewers and stuff like that. I'm not gonna lie to you. I mean, statistically, you're probably going to fail. And you're probably gonna have like 0 viewers. That's just kind of how it is. But you know, you shouldn't really be getting, and at least in my opinion, you shouldn't really be getting into streaming in the first place to like have a bunch of viewers and be successful. You should just do it because you enjoy it. And if something more comes out of it, then that's awesome. But stuck in Lords of the Fallen, it has been a minute since I played that game, man. I do not remember it very well. Are you good, Momo? What you doing, man? What are you doing? He's being a little psychopath. Alright. I still, after all these hours in the game, I don't even know what those items are for. Okay. Can you attack me, bro? You missed. Bro, you suck at this. Wow, you are just not staggered, eh? Dropped it at launch. I got a few updates that made it better combat-wise, not story or progression. Yeah, they have updated the shit out of Lords of the Fallen, dude. I'm pretty sure they've had like over 100 patches for the game, which is insane. It's just an astronomical amount. Don't get me wrong, I'm not surprised. It was a goddamn mess on launch. And it definitely needed the updates, but yeah, now they've just added a bunch of extra features. I think they added like a boss rush mode or something like that, and a bunch of cool like quality of life things. I was really not a fan of the game. Maybe one of these days, you know, I'll come back and see how it is, but definitely did not like it on launch. It had a lot of issues. And most of them, I mean, a lot of them I don't really think can be fixed through patches, but hopefully they'll, you know, fix them in a sequel. But man, it was definitely a mess at launch, and it is kind of also one of those unfortunate things where first impressions really matter a lot, man. And if people play your game initially and they don't like it, you have a bunch of issues. I mean, it's pretty unlikely for those dudes to come back. Especially when we're getting just more good games than like ever. At least speaking for myself, I find it very hard to like come back to a game I bounced off of initially, when there's probably a bajillion new games that like are really good, also vying for my time. Yeah, boy, did you think that that would work? Did you actually think that would work? Really? Come on. Show a little respect, okay? Let's not insult my intellect, thinking you're gonna get me to talk about, you know, boners that are gay. Okay? Come on. If you want me to say gay boners, just ask me to say gay boners, and I'll say gay boners. Okay? Don't try and dress it up like it's a joke I would have made when I was like 11 years old, man. Come on. Have a little respect. Take care, dude. Thanks for stopping by. Find it funny you have to put stats into Faith or Pyromancy to read item descriptions? Wait, that's a thing? I didn't even know that. That's crazy. Find the system worse than ADP from DS2. Broke my 5 streak, bro. Well played. Bro, what type of retards are you watching that they're gonna fall for something like that? Like, you must be preying on, like, some Indian dude that barely speaks English or something. There's no way. You're getting real human beings that speak English fluently that are gonna fall for something like that. God. How low on the IQ totem pole is the average short streamer to be falling for something like that? That's crazy. That's like falling for, you know, people talking about their growing knees, or people talking about, you know, their friend last name Gurr, first name Nick, right? It's like, dude, I'm 28. I've been hearing those jokes for at least 15 years. Like, how are you falling for those? It's insane. We've really been doing those jokes for, I mean, Jesus, forever, man. Yeah, Mike Hawk, you know. Like, they're classics, don't get me wrong. I appreciate the classics as much as the next guy. But, like, unironically falling for them, that's crazy. Oh, it's a lot of parries. See, that is just too complicated, Black Bolt. I feel like I can't even read that name properly. Oh, gobble your knob off. Oh. See, I haven't seen that one before, but I'm so bad at reading names, I would be like, Gobelyanov, you know, and then like I'd fuck it up, you know. But I haven't seen that one. That must be a British one. We don't really say knob for cock over here. Okay, I'm getting owned. Okay, I'm getting owned. Yeah, Mike Cock. I've never heard Mike Cock. They always go with Mike Hawk. But, yeah, you know. We all know those jokes. They're classics. I'm gonna wait for my poison thing to go down. Heard it recently? Not sure where. These short streamers, bro. I don't know how they're falling for that. Gone. No wonder people get to my channel and they're like, holy shit. A guy that actually has a triple digit IQ. This is crazy. A guy that can actually form coherent sentences and carry a discussion. This is crazy. I never thought I'd see that in short streams. I can't see. I can't see. Okay, we're good. We're fine. Come on, pussy. Oh, no. Oh, no. I don't know why I said that like a fucking Australian. Summer God tier. I feel like the... Uh-oh. I win these. I win these. I feel like the shit posting is probably really good, but like... That's the hard part, right? Is like knowing who's being genuine and who's shit posting is... not the easiest thing on the planet. All of her clothes off. That's good. That's good. I haven't heard that one. Hi, Gabriel. Hi, Theodore. Stop in from time to time and enjoy it always. Thank you, dude. It's very nice of you. All right. Will this be a non-recycled boss? Will I actually get a new boss? After fighting so much recycled content. Please. Let me fight something fresh for the love of all that is holy.
It cannot be.
Hot busty elf?
That power. Ozma, you finally succeeded.
Oh, we're so back.
That stone, the same chaos stench from El Ravica.
Oh, we're so back. Gamers, we're so back. I can't wait to die a million times. Bro, her breasts are breasting breastily. Look at her breasts. It's not fair. She has visual distractions. Ow. Well, that hurt. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. My favorite. Another fucking mage that I have to dodge abilities. Not like I almost rage quit the game from the last one. Oh no, her stamina regens. Not like this. Oh, this is some Dark Souls 2 horse shit. I can't see. I can't see. This one's hotter than the last one, though. Why? Ozma's kind of a G, bro. He's like only employing hyper attractive women as mages. Kind of based. Not gonna lie. Ow. That's a lot of damage. I kind of want to get hit with one of these to see what it does, but... Okay. Well, no status effects on this, so I can actually parry this. Ow. Oh! Okay. I can parry that too. That's not great for me to parry. Ow. I love mages that run away. Oh, this is a stagger at least. No stamina for a better punish is unfortunate. Surely this is a two-phase fight, right? Oh, that's a lot of damage. Well, I figured out what they do. Doesn't feel good. Phase 2. She's doing horse shit. Doesn't look good. Does not look good. Necromancer. Kind of sick, not gonna lie. Am I gonna have to kill that thing? Or is it gonna go away? Oh, I'm gonna have to kill it. Oh, yeah. Oh, she's like riding on him. Ooh, that's a delayed attack. That's a lot. Can I parry these? Oh. This is pretty sick. Oh, I can parry these. He's cooked. He's straight cooked. Sorry, bro. Should have worked on doing some piercing damage. I say as I'm getting absolutely ass blasted. God damn. God damn. All right, maybe I'm cooked. Fair enough. This is cool. Oh, not the dog, bro. What the dog doing? It's a little faster than it looks. No staggering it. Yep, this is Khazan. Oh, a bunch of little minions. That's nice. Okay. I get the gist of it. Kind of a cool fight, though. Slapping my dick against my phone is crazy. That is a crazy comment. Ozma and his horde of hot women. He is a real one for that, bro. He really is. She's not that bad to fight. Especially since I can parry her. And I can parry her skeleton. I mean, we'll see. She probably has like another phase or something. Bro, her breasts are breasting. I can't. They need to stop looking at me. They're peering into my soul. My eyes are up here. My turn. Oh, you bitch. Ow. Ow. God damn. They went crazy on those jiggles. Yeah, that does ship. That doesn't feel good. Okay. Ow. Sorry. Time to beat your ass. Don't get me wrong, you're very hot though. Okay, then she'll do one more big one. Bonk. Ooh. God damn it. I need to dodge that. Can I stop her from summoning this thing? Ooh. Wait, maybe I could stop her from summoning it. Hmm.
I would rather die than step foot in that lab again.
Well, you can stop her from summoning it. Is that a good thing to do? I don't know. I did not expect her to have the hands that she had. Bitch said, no, 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 no. I don't have a minion because I can't throw hands. Okay? I have it because it's fucking sick. That hit me? Hmm. Okay, I get it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ah, I should have done charged heavy. Ow, I didn't think she would do that. I thought she would do... God damn it. Will you do the sword attack? Okay. Oh, now you do it. Right, of course. Clearly. Silly me. I have no stamina. Oh, she poised through it. Wow, you are actually a fucking poised demon, apparently. Jesus Christ. Oh, I got you in the corner now, woman. Not gonna like it when I do women in the corner. Yeah, boy. What? Sounded wrong. It was consensual. She liked it, I swear. Your Honor. She asked me to do it. Phase 2? Ooh, rolled too early. That hurt. That did hurt. Fuck, I only got 2 doggies. I have no stamina. Uh-oh, not this again. Yeah, I learned my lesson last time. 1, 2. Wow. Kind of wasted a heal there. Hey, these aren't permanent. Oh, you fucker. No, that's not what was supposed to happen. Oh, that's really not what was supposed to happen. Do I die? Oh. Okay. I might be able to get a stagger here. No, I can't. I have no fucking stamina. Oh, electrocution. Oh. Oh. God damn it, woman. Fuck. The doggies again, bruh. I'll say she's not nearly as annoying as the fucking other mage chick. She's annoying, but not as annoying. Probably gonna die this run. Yep.
Take this message back to your master.
All right. Interesting that she, in the 2 attempts after, has not summoned the thing. It's kind of interesting. Can I say the N-word, please? Are you retarded or something? I mean, I guess that kind of goes without being said, but I felt like it was polite to ask. I don't like to assume, even though you make it very easy when you comment something like that. Ow. Really? Actually surprised that she dodged that. Oh, she's still going. Oh, just barely out of range. God, see, this game is so good when you're like fighting new enemies and not doing the same recycled horseshit for the 95th time. It's like so much better. It's just a shame that they don't do that too often. They really recycle stuff a lot in this game. Really? I didn't dodge that? I didn't dodge that either. Well, that's really bad. Say goodbye to all my stamina. I haven't seen that attack before. Ooh, I got greedy with that, but it worked out. Oh no. Not the fucking UK man himself. No! Not the Shank man. Do I have to kill this guy? Oh, fuck me. Please, Sir Shanks-a-lot. Is he just gone now? He's not! He's not! Alright. Jesus Christ. Uh-oh. Oh! Oh! Uh-oh. Hmm. Uh-oh. On to... Oh, that's right. Fuck, I forgot about that part. That's really bad. I probably die here. Yeah, sucks. Are you cosplaying a virgin with this outfit? Really good costume, bro. Nice. You're hating on a small live streamer in your free time. Are you really anybody to be throwing rocks in that glass house of yours? Hmm? Be a little more self-aware. Bro is wearing a fedora in his profile picture. It's crazy. The projection goes wild. Oh my ass! Oh my god, the damage. They stopped making a sound. I thought they were gone. Ow. Might be able to stagger here. Yep. Okay. Pretty good. Ooh. That's close. Trying to stop her from casting the shield because the shield really hurts, like how much I can punish her. And there's the shield. Oh, Jesus Christ. Lego, thank you for subscribing. Very nice of you. I need to turn that down. That shit is so loud. Ow. Ow. That little back step. I need to learn how to just dodge this so I can punish. That is tough to dodge, man. That is not easy. It's easy to dodge if you just dodge out of the way, but then you don't get the punish. Oh my god. My last lick of stamina. Here we go. Necromancer horse shit incoming. Well, there's the main summon. Here we go. Haven't seen this one in a minute. Ow. Do I ever get to heal? Ow. Oh. Ah, god damn it. Fuck. Oh. Tell me I actually get a punish off of that. You're kidding! She just gets to walk away! That's crazy! This bitch gets to summon a goddamn Lich King. Oh, I'm dead. She gets to summon a fucking Lich King and then just dip? Oh, great. Shanks McGee now. Come on, Shanks McGee. Oh my god, that's so delayed. Oh, you hate to see it. He's gonna shank again. If he shanks at least twice. And then she's gonna laser beam. Oh my god, it's so delayed. Is he gone now? Okay, so he gets two shanks. Is it good? Looks like a generic game like Code Vein. I think it's good. It definitely suffers from the reusing of content. It's probably my biggest negative with the game, is that the reusing of content goes crazy in the game. I would say it's pretty bad in that regard. Do I have anything for... I don't even know what type of... I guess she kind of does a little bit of everything. But... I guess I could just put on more stamina, more health. Not gonna complain about that. But yeah, that's definitely like, so far, that's my biggest issue with the game. Also, it's kind of more like Armored Core over Dark Souls, where you are they give you like free respecs. You're kind of like expected to change up your build, which some people will like, some people will hate. Restores 500 health and grants 2,000 lacrima. Wait, have I just had these the whole game? I've just had a little pocket heal. 48 of them. Interesting. I wonder what the use time on it is. What's the use time on this? That's kind of quick. I mean, 500 health isn't the most, but... Okay, you love to see it. Yeah, this fight is a million times better than the other mage fight, though. I mean, is it annoying? Especially because I'm using greatsword, which is, like, very slow? Yeah. Ow. But at least I'm not just getting status build up every single time I try and parry something like I was with her. That was just AIDS. And like she does run away, but not as much as the other chick either, which is nice. I was so beaten and abused by the other chick that I will take this girl. I'll fucking marry this bitch, honestly. She's so much better. Ooh, that was close. Oh my god. Please. Her stamina! The one annoying thing about her, though, she does regen stamina. The other chick did not regen stamina, which was nice. Overall, I think this fight is... It's difficult, but it's not nearly as bad as the other one. Where was my... parry? Ow. Really? Where's my parry? Oh, you fucking bitch. Just barely out of range. Story of my life. Ow. Really? Still not broken. Okay, I'll get her here. This should break it. I'd get full punish. This should break stamina. Get full stam. Very optimal punish here. Very, very optimal. Now time to play. What horse shit is she gonna spawn? Is she gonna spawn big boy? Yep. Okay. Back from doggo duty is getting harder and harder. Well, I hope he gets better soon, dude. If we parry this guy, he's not bad, bro. We can take this guy out easy. Oh, fuck. I forgot about this attack, though. Wait, no stamina? The fact I don't get a punish after that does kind of irk my gears. I'm not gonna lie. Like, that's a little kind of cringe, I feel like. That hit. Can I... Do I Do I ever get to play the game? Do I get to play the game? I understand being patient, but this is getting a little silly, isn't it? Do I get to play? When is it my turn to play? Mom said it's my turn on the Xbox. Oh no. Ow. Oh, fuck you. Surely this breaks. She redid her shield! Ah, you're such a bitch. God, I hate you. What are you summoning? Oh, Shanks McGee. Great. Okay, remember that it is like super delayed after you see the icon. Nice. Big. I don't know if he's dead or alive. I have no idea. Oh, you fucking bitch. What the hell? Oh, that's fun. This is fun. This is fun. This is fun. Ugh. Ugh. Okay, the fact that she can re-up the shield after, like, when it's about to break is actually kind of cringe. I'm not gonna lie. That's kind of insane. I don't know how I feel about that, bro. I'm not a big fan of that. I feel like that's a bit much. Personally, I think that's a little bit much. I don't think she needs to be able to do that. Ugh. I mean, this is how it would be fighting a necromancer, though, to be fair. I mean, this is exactly what it would be like. So, on one hand, is it AIDS? Yes. On the other hand, is this what it would be like to fight fucking Eins Ul Gaun? Yeah. Probably. I'll give them that. They definitely nailed the vibe of being a fucking warrior against a spellcasting piece of shit. Oh, fuck you. Wow, you're still going. You're still going. I got greedy. Got greedy, and I'm almost through because of it. The shield is just so close to breaking, and I don't want her to reapply it. Oh, thank fuck. I don't have a lot of stamina for a proper punish, though. If you're wondering, like, oh, hey, why do people play spear or dual blade? This is why, by the way. This is why I'm the only person using big sword in this fucking game. Like, spear, you can just poke from so far away. And it's like, you know, not a big deal. Me, it takes me like 3 to 5 business days in order to get my slash out. It also takes me tons of stamina. That's another thing, the stamina usage is crazy. Shield. Really? Where's the parry? Thank you. Uh-oh. Oh. Oh, that still hits me. Okay, my bad. I thought I was safe. Thought I could scratch my face. Ow. Fuck, I was hoping I'd get it off before she did her horse shit. Honestly, the doggos aren't bad because I could just shoulder check them. She does not have shield yet. I mean, she's about to get it though. I rolled. Oh, I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. Oh. Did I stagger her out of that? I don't even think I could do that. Who is it? It's Shanks a lot, right? Too early. Oh, fuck. Too early. Come on, Shanks a lot. Let's see it, you piece of shit. I fucking hate you. Okay. Wait, I shouldn't have done that. That was actually stupid of me. Winnable. Are you summoning big horse shit, man? Oh, fuck me. Well, time to test the parries. Ow. I missed the parry. Oh, I'm missing every parry right now. You hate to see it. Oh! Okay. God damn it. I'm missing my big thing that I need to hit. Wait, he summoned a dog this time. What? You can't summon a dog too? What do you mean? You fucking dickhead. What do you mean you summoned a dog too? You can't do that. Please die. I swear to God. You're cringe, and I hate you. Please shield break. Oh, I'm so hurt. I'm dead. Go, go, go. She's not staggered. What do you mean? I broke your shield, you fucking dickhead. What do you mean? She's not staggered after I broke her shield. What do you mean? God damn it. Ugh. Honestly, I would have had that. I just missed so many parries. Like, I missed so many. It was ridiculous against the Lich King guy. Okay. Uh-oh. What? Where's it? Hunter. Oh, I don't have stamina. Never mind. I understand. Or not stamina, spirit. I was very confused. No spirit. Gotcha. You're in danger now, bitch. Where's the heavy? With the papa pipa. Video game. Oh my god, literal one stamina moment. Actually, she had one stamina. Crazy. Insane. And there's the shield. You love to see it. I'm just not hitting literally any parry. I have nobody to blame except myself. I'm just missing the easiest parries. Actually, probably known to man. She's gonna get that stamina back. You hate to see it. Uh-oh. I need spirit, man. There's no spirit. Finally. Oh, that hits? Really? That sucks. Oh, I haven't seen that attack in a minute. Widaba. Correct. I've never seen that attack. Great. She still has horseshit I haven't seen. I love that. What the beep boop bop boop bop beep beep bop boo. That's fun. Where is... I don't know what's happening, but my RBB, I feel like it's not coming out, bro. It was like that against the Lich as well. What do we got? Shanks McGee. All right. There we go. Shanks McGee down. Fun. Ugh. Only one heal is really not ideal for this. What? Oh, fuck me. She's gonna fly at me again. Yep. Oh! And I'm electrocuted. Oh. I just have no stamina. My paralysis. That's a new one. I've never even seen paralysis before. I'm fucked. I'm fucked. I got this status effect on me. I can't really do shit. He's about to come beat my asshole in. Oh yeah, I'm fucked. Can you lock onto him? Okay, I'm dead. I'm fine. Not even close, actually. Okay. Uh-oh, that's bad. Ow. It's alright. This is winnable. Not playing like that, it's not. Oh! What in the tracking? Zach! Hit! Thank you! Please! Oh! No! Oh, she didn't get it off. 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 You fucking bitch! She's doing horse shit. Woman! You don't have a shield! Can you get staggered like you're supposed to? Okay. This is fun. What is that? Oh. It's my demise. Got it. Oh! I fucking hate you. I'm dead. I'm dead. I don't know how to dodge this attack. I'm dead! Yep. Oh. Jesus Christ, man. This fight is tough. And I think literally 99% of the reason this fight is tough is because I'm using Greatsword. I think if I was using either of the other weapons, this shit would be a breeze. Oh, man. Fucking brutal. Ugh. I'm just using way too many heals on the first phase. Well, that's a different start. I need to get through the first phase with like literally 0 heals. Oh god, dude. I risked it for the biscuit there. Ah! Oh my god. Okay, I need to learn how to dodge this right now. There we go. I have to learn how to dodge that. The way I've been doing it is just way too risky. Sack. There we go. I also need to start hitting those way more. Okay, one heal. Not terribly bad. Okay, this is good. I'll get a full punish off of this. I was hoping that would break. Oh. Oh, yeah, my peepa got skeletons in my ass. Okay. Too early? You have to wait for the moment she's touching the ground on that one, man. That is a very tight dodge. Dude, her stamina regen is insane. It's just crazy. She regens so much stamina. So fast. This bitch is a necromancer. She has better stamina regen than I do. The full-on fucking warrior. Alright. Cut that short. What's she spawning in? Okay. Okay. Well, she doesn't have her shield. Not that that fucking matters. She's probably about to get it right now. Yeah. New ability? 10? Bro, one thing I'll say about the bosses in this game, they really just pull horse shit out of their ass 24/7. Like, you will fight a boss 20 times and be like, yep, I know this boss's entire moveset. And they will pull out some fucking attack that they have a oh my god. They have like a negative 1% chance of using. It's insane. Well, here we go. Time to see my training. Ooh! Oh, fuck. That's right. That version does that horse shit. Ugh. Shanks McGee out here. Big. Big. What's not big is that she's standing in her own fire, so I can't even punish. That's not big. That's very annoying, actually, is what that is. Alright. What do you want to bet I don't even get a full punish because she's going to do some Yep, the game's going to do some horse shit. It literally canceled my heavy. I was trying to do this combo. Actually, wait. The game is actually incredible. I love it, and it is my best friend. Okay. Wait. Hold. 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 Anime horse shit, go! First try, easy. Actually, so easy. She's so hot. It's just not right. She's just too hot. You're added to my harem now, woman.
I think there's been a misunderstanding.
Hi, Mech. Sorry, I haven't been reading chat, guys. I was locked in. Oh, man. Jesus fucking Christ. And she gets to live. Nice. I get to enjoy the fruits of my labor. Nice.
You're not here to kill me. Ozma didn't send you.
Damn, she wasn't even with Ozma.
I'm here because of Ozma, but not to kill you.
I thought you were dead. When I saw you alive, I assumed Ozma used that power to bring you back.
Oh, God.
Then Ozma did want you dead. Why?
Reyna, do you want mod? Been in the channel a while. You're in the Discord.
You don't know about his research into forbidden secrets. We worked together. I was researching necromancy.
If not, it's fine.
And Ozma was studying magic. This mysterious new power. To him, it was the only way to defeat the fury of the
Where's the
Berserk
Discord?
dragon.
It's in the description of every stream.
Changed him, corrupted him. It was too powerful a temptation, even for a great mage like Ozma. I knew how far he had fallen when he started using it on innocent test subjects.
Black bolts on Belantrum. Little addict.
Could it be?
The hunger in him for more knowledge, more test subjects. And I knew that eventually he would sacrifice me in his quest for more understanding of this terrible new force. Then he asked me to deliver a letter to the dark elves at the borders. A demeaning task.
Do I think
I
you're in
was too
streams
afraid
often
to
enough?
refuse.
I mean, you're
I
in
should've
streams
guessed
more than
it was all part of his
Evader.
Everything I suffered, it was all Ozma's doing.
More than Levi. Levi hasn't been in here in a hot minute.
I couldn't bear it anymore,
He's still on.
so I escaped and have been hiding here ever since. But now you've found me. So maybe it's for the best I go with you.
Yes, it is. Yes. It definitely is.
It's probably the safest thing to do.
It is. Yep. Mm-hmm. You'll be... You know, actually, the safest place I know. My bedroom. Sorry. Sorry.
Bringing the dead back to life. It has been his obsession for a long time now.
Is that not what this bitch just did the entire fight? I mean, did she not literally just do that like 17 times in a row? What's up, baby? You hot? Almost heavy breathing.
That's what brought him to me in the first place. I think there was someone he wanted to save.
Why do dogs not like it when you look at them heavy breathing? Like the moment I look away, it's like an SCP or something. I start hearing, hey, hey, hey. And I see it in the corner of my eye. His mouth's open. And then I look over and he just locks in, dude. Just It's so funny.
That's why, when I saw you, I thought he had finally succeeded.
Bringing the dead back to life. Who is it you want to bring back, Ozma?
His wife or some cheesy shit.
I took this from Ozma's laboratory before I
His
escaped.
laboratory.
It amplifies the flow of magic. He often used it when experimenting with chaos.
Chaos.
I almost succumbed to that power.
Hi, Bentley.
Used it in my work.
Thank you, dude.
But seeing how it corrupted Ozma soon changed my mind.
Let's get the fuck out of here, bro. Jesus Christ. These mages are the bane of my existence.
Our scout has returned from the Vizar Gate. He reports that people there are killing each other, as if possessed by some kind of madness.
Madness.
Scalpel
No.
is posted there,
That's
and this madness sounds like the same affliction we saw in Aldavir.
Kenzie, do you know this is Sparta? Is that before your time? I feel like that's probably before your time, right?
It is chaos.
Chaos.
We must stop it.
Scalpel's a good friend, and loyal to you, General. If anything's happened to him,
Ozma, must you destroy everyone who was loyal to me?
This is Sparta? Literally no idea. She isn't that young, right? You would think she's not that young, but you combine how young she is with her, like, media literacy, or should I say illiteracy in this case, and you have just a real dastardly combo. Wow. And she's taller than me. I mean, I guess she's on heels. Those are some sizable heels, but... Necromancer. She's kind of dark-skinned waifu. She's not pale, but she's not as dark as I like them, but... You know. She's got a little tan, I suppose.
It seems we're partners now.
Oh, yeah, we are.
You watch my back, and I'll watch yours.
I will 100% watch your backside. I mean your rear. Behind you. Uh-oh. I'm banned.
Khazan, I need your help.
Anything.
Atlante, a spirit I was close to.
Mm-hmm.
She's been eaten by the Reaper.
And I don't fear
You
the
need to save her,
Reaper.
Khazan.
Do I?
That Reaper's hunger is insatiable. It devours everything.
That's crazy.
She's a powerful spirit. If you save her, I know she'd be in your debt. But you must move quickly.
Calling her dark skin is nuts. She's dark skin. She's approaching dark skin. It's anime, you know? They don't do just like black people in anime. They do like the slightest bit of a tan and they're like, yup. There we go. Oh no, I think they call them light skin, right? Isn't that what they call them? I don't fucking know.
That dark elf. Quite
See, they even call her dark.
dealing with the dead.
She's a dark elf.
Probably had her fair share of being shunned too. Something I understand far too well.
Grandma, you're nothing like her, okay? Maybe back in your prime you were, but let's calm down. Hey, you're not that girl. Fugitive mage. That's a lot of things. That's a whole lot of things, brother. I think I learned my lesson last time. You use the weakest one first. Oh yeah, this is how you do it. Because you're limited how many levels you can increase it. And now we're up to 488. Oh yeah. We're cooking. Oh, here. I'll give you mod right now. Yippee! Yippee, yippee, yippee! Pew, 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 pew. Let me check the mod chat before I make you a mod on the Discord. Gotta make sure we weren't talking shit about you. If so, I gotta delete those messages. I think we're good. I think we're good. How do you do that again? Let me see. Oh, it would help. I'm not in the mod channel. There we go. Ding. Ding. Oh wait, add roll. There we go. There we go. CG5. Is that you? I don't know what that means. Hate from Uganda? Yeah, I fucking hate Uganda as well. You guys gave birth to truly one of the most cringe, awful memes known to man with Ugandan knuckles. That shit was so bad. Oh my god, it was bad.
That dark elf is experimenting with the dead.
She can experiment with me all day.
Hasn't crossed the line yet, but it's troubling.
Yeah.
Now you are strong enough to unlock soulstone effect. Tell me, what do you require more soulstone?
We'll deal with that.
More effects.
Have I seen Who Killed Captain Alex? No. You've never heard of Ugandan Knuckles? That's a good thing. Don't look it up. It's genuinely probably the shittiest meme we've ever had. Oh no, what was that one that was... A Chill Guy was pretty bad. Chill Guy was pretty fucking terrible. Do I know the top global YouTuber Shrud in PUBG Mobile? Jesus Christ. I don't know if I just had a stroke or something, but that was not great. Yeah, the "Do you know the way" meme was just, it was so bad. So bad. Ugh. It wasn't even like a little bit funny, too. That's the worst part, bro. Same with Chill Guy. It wasn't even like kind of funny. It wasn't even a little bit funny. And I've never met someone who thought it was funny.
You need to find her. And I also need my research logs. If you see any...
No, I don't know Shroud. If you mean Shroud, then yes, I know Shroud. I actually have a video of me fighting him in PUBG and him talking about how great of a fight it was and what a good player I am. It was actually very cool. Shroud, though, I don't know. I have no idea who that is. And I don't think Shroud plays PUBG Mobile.
Atlante is one of my most trusted spirits. She was legendary. No one.
Chill Guy's worse than Knuckles. Chill Guy was pretty bad, yeah. It's true. Yeah, here comes that boy. That was a really bad meme too. The fucking little lizard on a unicycle or whatever. That was really bad. It's terrible. Frog, Kermit, whatever he was, bro. It was terrible.
And attacked and devoured her.
Watching Josh get so hungry with chill guy memes was the best thing about the meme. Do I know Adolf Hitler? Come on, bro. Come on. What type of question is that? Square up, pussy. What in the shit was that? Oh, you fucker. You psyched me out. Wow, I haven't seen that combo before. Alright, can we ban Kangas? Kangas? Like, can't you people just be normal? What is wrong with you? Like, this is how you spend your free time? Your limited free time on Earth. Like, you will never get more time, ever. It is a finite resource, the most valuable resource in your entire life. And you spend it just saying brain rot online in a small streamer's channel? Like, please, bro. Do something that'll make your parents proud of you. What is wrong with you, my guy? Just embarrassing. I can't even imagine. What a weird existence. The funniest thing is like the crossover between like the dudes that are posting like the memes about like, I'm never gonna own a house, I'm never gonna find my soulmate, I'm never gonna find true love, I wake up in the morning and I have, you know, a desire to change my life. Like, those are the same guys that spend their free time like that. It's the funniest shit. Oh my god, I'm dead. Oh! Oh my god, his range goes crazy. Plague is just so annoying. Ooh. Ow. Can I play Left 4 Dead 2? Is that what you mean by L4D2? Like the game that came out like 10 years ago? Dude, if we could trade time, that'd be so sick. There was a movie like that with, was that Justin Timberlake? Where like time was their currency? I mean, it's very true though, dude. Like time is the most valuable currency on the planet. We're all given a finite amount and none of us ever get more. And like before you know, do something, especially if it's particularly stupid, I feel like it's just a good habit to get into of being like, what will I think when I'm, you know, like 70 years old, like in the hospital, right? Dying. It's your last moments on Earth. What will I think about what I'm doing right now? And I gotta be honest, man. I don't think any of us are gonna be 70, 80 years old in our hospital beds dying and be like, man, I wish I would have said skibbity smegma in small streamers chats more often. I don't think that's gonna happen, man. I'm gonna be honest. I think you're probably gonna be like, man, I really should have taken my education more seriously. I really should have, like, asked that chick on a date. I really should have done 10 million things before, like, spending my limited time on planet Earth like that. It was really not the best idea. Just my take. You know? And, a guy that I grew up with, my friends, my really good friend, one of my best friends, his older brother just passed away, man. Only 2 years older than us. Let me tell you, it's such a fucking wake-up call, dude, when, like, when somebody that you knew that's, like, right around your age passes away. It is such a fucking wake-up call of, like, holy hell, dude. Like, what am I doing with my life? Like, I could die fucking tomorrow. You know, I'm lucky, I'm fortunate that I've really accomplished a lot in in my 28 years. But it's like, even then, I could still do so much more. I could still do so much better. Like, every time I push off working out or something, you know, in favor of just, like, playing some fucking video games or something. It's like, dude, I need to get on it. We don't get more time, man. You have to spend it wisely. Spend it in a way that you're not gonna regret. Because things aren't getting better in the world. You know? This is first Berserker Khazan. Please, I'll super chat and sub. Nah, dude, I'm not gonna play Left 4 Dead. Maybe some other streamer will, though. I stick basically entirely to new games. So games that release in, like, 2025, for example, is pretty exclusively to what I stick with. If I get caught up on games, then I do play, like, requests. I will go through and I'll play, game requests that people have. But with how many games coming out, I mean, I'll be honest, I'm already backed up probably. Like, I think the last request I did was probably, like, submitted, like, 10 months ago. Like, I'm very backed up for game requests. It's not uncommon for people to have to wait, like, 3 years for me to get to their game that they requested. I mean, unfortunately. I work full-time. I'm a full-time student. So I stream whenever I get the chance to. And when I get the chance to, it's usually me playing catch-up on... Oh, Jesus Christ! Me playing catch-up on games that have came out. Well, that was easy. Thought that was gonna be way more of a thing. I know I got time. I probably die knowing GTA 6 will never come out. If they release it when I die, I'm haunting the CEOs. See, you think that you have time, but one, maybe you don't. A lot of people die very young every single day, man. I worked in forensics and I saw people younger than me at the time. I was 21 when I was working in forensics, and I saw people younger than me dying. People die all the time, man. None of them think that they're going to, but they do. And you gotta just respect your time. Because none of us ever really know. It's better safe than sorry to, you know, spend your time in a way that you're going to not regret. Oh, not this fucking... No, please, not this enemy type. God damn it. Ow. Oh my god. That's a lot of damage. Well, we have more deaths in this than we ever had in Lies of P, I believe, now. I think Lies of P, I had like 68 deaths. But I think this has been longer than Lies of P. I could be wrong there. I know we have like 36 hours in this game, though. What is happening? That's so weird. Ow. Feels like eternity. They're putting off GTA 6 to the point it's now worldwide at this point. They probably released GTA in 8075. I mean, right now the release date seems pretty solidly May 26th, right? That's what they said. So we'll see. What in the aimbot horse shit was that? Bruh. Definitely coming out next year. I mean, I wouldn't say definitely, but things look pretty positive about it coming out at that point. But also, like, I'm not the biggest GTA fan, so, you know, I don't really care. There's so many good games. Like, I couldn't really care less about one of the games getting delayed. And I would much rather it come out and be in a good state than get cyberpunked. I think getting cyberpunked is like the worst thing that could possibly happen to a game at this point. Honestly. Like, I would rather a game never come out than come out in like the state of cyberpunk. I mean, they managed to fix it, but how many devs don't? Like, probably the majority of devs, right? Never get around to actually fixing the game. Especially because, like, they already got all the sales. So, like, what do they care, right? So they're releasing it in October. We have to wait another year. If they say we have to put it off again for another year, I'm going to go ape mode. I don't know. We get so many good years, or so many games every year now. Bro, can I stop fighting these guys? For the love of all that is fucking holy. Can I squash the beef? I don't know who that is. So. Sorry, bro. I have no idea how I can have beef with someone that I don't even know who they are. Weird thing about the trailer was I think another Rockstar game trailer, it said something about like 7 years and 8 months or something. And from the date release of that trailer, May 26, 26. Kenzie, are you schizo posting again? What are you talking about? I don't know anything about Yu-Gi-Oh, my guy. Other than Pot of Greed and Exodia. And I have never been to summer camp. I think you have the wrong guy. I love reused bosses. I love reused bosses. Keep reusing bosses. Keep reusing bosses. Keep reusing bosses. I love reused bosses. Yeah, I understand this is probably like some meme demo. Like maybe it's like some TikTok thing or something, but... Sorry, my guy. I'm a 28-year-old man. I don't really understand your meme. Oh, he's still going. Jesus. You're 28? Yikes. Oh. Oh. I don't know if we'll get a Battlefront 3, but even then, I've been playing Battlefront 2, like with everybody. I've been having a good time with it. But like, I'll be honest, do we want a Battlefront 3 with like current... Like with current EA and current DICE? Because like, look at Battlefield 2042 and then look at the newest like... stuff that we're seeing for Battlefield. It doesn't exactly look great, man. Like, it seems like they didn't learn literally anything from 2042 and they're just doing the exact same thing with the new Battlefield.
Conforming to Karen's command.
It's like people that want a new Mass Effect, but they don't really think about the fact that like BioWare has been shit for a really, really long time. Or like they want a new Halo, but they don't think about the fact that like 343 has been shit for a really long time. You know, it's like if we could get another game of the quality standard of the olden days, sure. But like getting a Battlefront 3 means we would be getting modern DICE and modern DICE and modern EA, which is shit and shit. For lack of a better word, you know. Why English only? Because I only speak English? Duh.
You saved Atlante. Thank you.
Is that not obvious?
The Reaper. Did you summon it?
Yes, that was my fault. I was summoning new spirits as research. I didn't
Hell yeah,
summon that
peace.
Reaper intentionally.
Glad you had fun.
It was far stronger than anything I had ever summoned. I tried to contain it, but I wasn't strong enough. And in the end, Atlante was devoured. Don't look at me like that. You deemed her worthy enough of a contract, did you not?
It's just like how people are really excited for the next Elder Scrolls, right? It's a very similar situation to like being excited for the next Battlefront or like wanting Battlefront 3. It's like, brother, you realize it's not going to be the team that made Oblivion. It's not the team that made Skyrim. It's the team that made Starfield, Fallout 76, and Elder Scrolls Online that's making the new Elder Scrolls. You know, it's not the same, man. I get it. We all want to live back in the good old days when a lot of these dev teams were, you know, really, really talented, but like the next Elder Scrolls is probably going to be bad. And if we get another Battlefront, it's probably going to be bad. I mean, that's just the unfortunate reality of the situation. They should have learned by now. They should have learned after Fallout 76 or Elder Scrolls Online. But they didn't. Current BioWare team should have learned after Anthem. They should have learned after Mass Effect Andromeda. But they didn't. We got Dragon Age Vanguard. These guys don't learn. And you know why they don't learn? Usually is because a bunch of retards buy the games anyway, because the retards get caught up in the hype. Like Starfield is a great example of that. Starfield sold very, very well because a bunch of retards got caught up in the hype instead of looking at Bethesda's track record and seeing how bad it's been. And then I don't know a single person, like I know several people that spent $100 and they got the early like access version of Starfield. I don't know a single person that doesn't regret that purchase. Everybody I talked to that was like really big on the Starfield hype is like, yeah, dude, that was a big mistake. That shit was ass. Or like the best I've heard was like, it was okay. Just beat Doom on PC. Might start playing GTA 5. Haven't played it since release on Xbox. Yeah, Doom was a good time. So yeah, I mean, obviously I hope all games are good, but I'm just being realistic. It's like DICE hasn't made a good game in a very long time. I think most people would say like Battlefront or Battlefield 1. Because Battlefield 5 was like really negatively received on launch. Battlefield 2042, same thing. Battlefront 2 on launch was fucking atrocious. Like now Battlefront 2 is way better. But on launch, Battlefront 2 was literally paid to win. Like the only way you could upgrade your cards and get your cards was through loot boxes, which they like had super slowed down the progression on getting the loot boxes. So you basically had to buy them, and the people that bought them were just like way better than everybody else. It's a lot better now, but like Battlefront 2 on launch was fucking terrible.
Something's wrong. The gate should only be closed during time of war.
So yeah, I don't know. There's a wonderful saying. I'm going to paraphrase it. I'm sure I won't get it perfect, but there's nothing new under the sun except the history that you don't know. And I live my life like that.
Hearts. This feels wrong. Scalper would never have willingly let this happen.
Well, yeah, Doom the Dark Ages is really good because it's id. I mean, id basically created first-person shooters, and, you know, basically all of their games have been great. I mean, some of them, you know, people weren't the biggest fans of, like Rage 2. I actually really enjoyed Rage 2, personally, but, like, Rage 2 and Rage 1...
Please be safe.
Not too many people were fans of, but overall, I mean, id has owned for a very long time now. Oh. Ow. But yeah, I think we're really just starting to see a lot of the big dev teams they've gone to shit. And now when you're talking about these like really good games, they're made by indie teams or smaller teams. Like look at what one you know, game of the year like 2 years ago was Baldur's Gate 3, right? And then you have last year Astrobot, which Astrobot isn't an indie team, but it was Asobu, and Asobu is like a very new team. Like they don't have many projects under their belt. Yeah, they're funded by Sony, but they're a very new team. They're not, you know, they're not like a massive team or anything like that. They won Game of the Year last year. Now this year, it's looking like it's probably going to be Expedition 33, which is like a brand new team with like 33 devs that left Ubisoft. Restores 150 stamina upon performing a brink guard. Oh my god. That's pretty fucking good. Too many games I want to play, not enough time. Oh, I feel you there, dude. That's just what happens when you get older, unfortunately. Nintendo Switch 2, I'm completely angry. Too expensive, too many stuff to buy with it. You don't even own the games, you even play on it. You're basically getting a license for the Switch 2. Yep. And get used to it, because the next Xbox and the next PlayStation are probably going to be the exact same. Uh-oh, I'm getting shanked. Ow. Holy lag. My turn. I win. Yeah, I mean, games are just going to keep getting more and more expensive, man. They are. Unfortunately, like $80 is just the beginning. GTA 6 will probably increase it to $90 when that comes out, if not $100. And everybody will still buy it anyway. People will complain about it. They'll say, oh, this is terrible, blah, blah, blah. But, like, enough people will still buy it to where it won't matter. Because everybody will have to play that new GTA, and then that'll just be the new, that'll be the new price. That's how it worked with 70. And that's how it's going to work with 80. I mean, the Switch 2's already sold out, man. They sold out, like, instantly. Despite everyone being like, oh my god, this is terrible. I can't believe this. There's no way I'm gonna buy this. It's like, really? Because they're sold out. Yeah, this is Khazan. Can't even download games from the Switch 2. You have to transfer all your games from the Switch to the Switch 2. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, but the Switch 2 sold out regardless. And I know some people will say, well, it was scalpers. Nintendo doesn't care. Oh my god, Zach. Controller. Oh my god. Listen, I'm a mouse and keyboard gamer. I do not play controller. Give me a break. My turn. Boop. Uh-oh. That was close. But yeah, Nintendo doesn't care who's buying a Switch 2. They don't care if it's scalpers or real people. I mean, why would they care? All they care about is, oh, sales. And they're going to show it to their investment dudes, and their investment dudes are going to be like, oh, hell yeah, brother, we're owning. Ah. Uh-oh. Ow, that's a lot of damage. Pokemon people are keeping Nintendo going. It's Pokemon people, it's Zelda people, it's Animal Crossing people, it's Mario people. It's like the people that are so attached to those IPs, they're going to buy the system no matter what. And it's like everybody will shit on it until it's one of the IPs that they care about. And that's what we see all the time. Is it's like, that's the same thing that happened with $70. When it was only EA and sports games charging $70, nobody, like, everyone was like, yeah, we're not buying it. When it was Call of Duty, Modern Warfare 2, and they said, oh yeah, we're going to bring back, like, all the maps in multiplayer are going to be the maps from the original Modern Warfare 2. And, you know, Modern Warfare 2019 sold like hotcakes. People loved it. They called it a return to form. And everyone said, okay, well, I mean, 70 isn't that bad. And they bought it. And it's like, oh, everybody can, you know, say, oh, $80 bad right now when it's Mario. But when it's the next game that they care about, whether that's the next Animal Crossing or that's the next Zelda or whatever, people will pay 80. And when it's GTA and they charge 90 or they charge 100, people will pay 90 or 100. Because people only have morals. Okay, not everyone, but the vast majority of people, they only stick to their guns and their morals while it's something that, like, doesn't really affect them or barely affects them. You really test a person's morals once you start to get into stuff that they are actually, like, very passionate about. Like, the moment we see the next Smash Bros, dude, you know how many of the people, like, how many of those gamer guys that were like, oh my god, $80 could not be me, never. You know how many of those motherfuckers are gonna be like, oh my god, they got Master Chief in fucking Smash Bros? I'm buying it. They got Doom Slayer in Smash Bros? I have to get it. Oh, 100%, dude. 150%. Haha, stinky. My armor set lets me hit people through the block. Hee hee. I love that skill. That's so good. They can screw themselves. They've never made a good game. I mean, Battlefield. Wait, aren't you the ones asking about Battlefront? That's EA. Weren't you the guy talking about Battlefront? Or was that someone else? Maybe that was someone else. Battlefront is EA. $90 for GTA is BS. Pirate Bay about to get popular again. Imagine the inflation in 1 to 2 years. How much worse it'll get. Well, that's the thing. There's a reason why GTA 6 is not coming out on PC on launch. It's because they're gonna farm console people where they can't pirate games, at least not easily. Like, I don't disagree. Piracy is definitely going to ramp up. But I mean, piracy's already big, dude. Like, I'm not gonna lie, piracy is already pretty massive. And it has been for a while. Like, I remember when God of War 2018, when that came to PC, I remember I was curious because I saw it didn't have any DRM. I'm like, what? Is Sony crazy? They're releasing their PC versions with no DRM? I went and I checked a couple of the torrent sites. Just one of the torrent sites had the new God of War, 2018. It had over 800,000 unique downloads. You can do the math on that and crunch those numbers on a $60 game and 800,000 missed sales just off of one torrent. But, dude, that's a lot of money. Like, torrenting is big. And it's been big for a while. There's a reason why so many, like, new releases run, de novo. Is because it's like one of the only ways they can stop torrents. There's only one person in the entire like cracking scene that can get past de novo, and that bitch is batshit insane and charges a bunch of money for people to crack. And I heard that like people haven't even heard from her in a long time or something, so maybe she's not even on the scene anymore. So it's like they can just put in de novo or they can put in whatever DRM, and like, people have to buy it, and people will buy it. Oh. You lost them when you bought a console. I don't know. I think there's... I mean, console players are probably the majority of people, at least for AAA gaming. But I think you... I think you overestimate people's like convictions. The average dude's conviction is so incredibly weak that they'll spend the money regardless. Like, yeah, if it gets cracked, for sure, people will torrent it. Lots of people will torrent it. But it'll still sell millions and millions and millions. Like, GTA 6 will be one of the most sold games in history. And that's even if the game releases at 90. It's even if the game releases at 100. I mean, if they're smart, if I was Rockstar, what I would do is I would release at 80, but then I'd have like a week early access at like 120. Because then everyone will get FOMO and they'll all buy the $120 version. That would be the smart thing to do, because like then you don't piss people off from raising the initial price, but you're still like giving people early access and they've already like waited 10 years. They don't want to wait anymore. Tough to sell during a recession? Apparently not, man. I mean, all of these companies are reporting record profits. Every single one of them. So it's like people are buying it with credit cards or something, man. I mean, I know a lot of people that buy a lot of shit that they can't afford, whether that's a video game or that's a car or whatever. I mean, people have terrible fucking credit and they, you know, get all sorts of stuff that they can't afford. But these companies are reporting insane profits. And they have been, like, every single year. The year-over-year profits have been insane, dude, for, like, almost all of these companies. I think, like, Ubisoft is one of the only ones that is, like, really not doing well, but that's also because they haven't released a good game. Haven't released even a game that anybody really wants to play. But that's really what, like, one of the only ones that's doing poorly. Yeah. People will buy. I have no doubt. I mean, I hope I'm wrong, but unfortunately, I'm very rarely wrong when it comes to being pessimistic about the average consumer. I wish I was wrong more often. But I know so many people just like in my day-to-day life that spend money on shit that they literally cannot afford. And I know so many people that buy games and stuff. They get FOMO. Like the amount of people, like I was just talking about earlier, the amount of people I know that bought the $100 whatever early access version of Starfield is insane. When those same people have Game Pass and they could have literally waited just a few extra days and just played on Game Pass for free. I mean, it's wild, dude. And we're talking about people who are really struggling financially that do it. Like, no, but like always, like, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna act like I'm some pariah or something. Like, I buy all of these games as well. I buy them all. I'll be buying a Switch 2. Like, I'm not gonna lie and act like I'm some fucking morally superior individual or something like that. But I mean, I make great money. I can afford it, and it's not really a big deal for me. And then on top of that, even just streaming the games, I usually just make back everything that I spent on the game. So it's kind of just a no-brainer. But hey, I mean, honestly, if people are not buying games, it's actually way better for me anyway, because then people will be wanting to watch the games because they can't buy them. And then I'll get more people watching the streams. So, W. I'm playing both sides, so I always come out on top. This is the first Berserker Khazan. People were selling brand spanking new games for thousands and thousands of dollars. Who has that kind of money? Probably Mr. Beast. Who is selling games for thousands? Not even 30. The last game I bought was 8 years ago. Oh man, you've missed out on so many good games, man. Oh. I mean, hey, you do you, but I usually buy anywhere from 40 to 60 new games every year. And I at least find a good, like, 10 that I think are great. At least. Most of the time, it's much higher. And lately, there's been a lot of, like, actual 10 out of 10 games, which has kind of surprised me. There's been a lot of, like, games that are just ridiculously good. Modded Minecraft and modded Factorio and Squad, all I need. I don't like any of those games. Yeah, indies are great, man. But I love playing new stuff, man. I love being part of, like, the culture, chatting about the stuff. Like, to me, there's, like, nothing really better than a new big game comes out and picking up that game day one, playing that game, and talking to friends, talking to family that are all playing the game, and, like, just, like, comparing and contrasting our experiences. There's nothing better than that for me, dude. I love it. Like, Elden Ring was so peak for that. Like, just everyone talking about Elden Ring, like, oh, what happened? What happened? I didn't really pick up Elden Ring or get into Elden Ring when it came out, but I do regret that. I wish I would have, because, like, that's what I love. I love those conversations. Like, Tears of the Kingdom was really awesome for that. Picking up Zelda, Tears of the Kingdom, and, like, just shooting the shit with everybody about, like, how we solve different shrines and, like, the different things people were making, like, or Baldur's Gate 3 just a couple years ago, how we approach different things. Like, oh, yeah, do you know if you do this, then this happens? I was like, what? That, for me, is, like, peak gaming. When I get to just kind of it. Okay. Lol. When I get to, you know, have those experiences and share them with everybody, and, like, all of us are sharing our things that we did. That's so fun. But also, I am starting to experience that less and less as games are getting more expensive. And that's the thing that really sucks for me, is it's like I'm having steadily less and less people to talk to about these new games, because less and less people I know are forking out $70 for the game. And I'm sure that's going to just, you know, $80 is only going to exasperate that. And that, for me, is the biggest bummer to it all, is it's just like, I'm having less people to talk to. So even though it's better for my channel, technically it's better for me financially, if these games get more expensive, if they get less accessible, like, it is just, like, objectively better for me financially, because then people watch more streams and more content about them. I do hate the fact that I can't engage in those conversations anymore. At least, definitely not as much as I used to be able to. People want to start making good games. They need to get ideas from Batman series, Minecraft, Doom's graphics, and we'll have some good games. I mean, just this year, we've gotten 3, like, 10 out of 10 games. Like, we got Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, we got Split Fiction, and now we got Clair Obscur Expedition 33. All 3 of those games, I would say, are like right at 10 out of 10. I think they're masterpieces. Some of the best that have ever came out in history. Insanely good video games. Like, time will tell, obviously, how they stack up, but I mean, they're, like, flawless. They're so insanely good. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 has some flaws, but mostly it's, like, technical jank, you know, and glitches and stuff like that. But, like, every year we get so many great games. Oh, shit. I've shoulder checked those before and they didn't explode. I guess I got lucky or something. Ow. But yeah, I mean, that's the beauty of capitalism ultimately, right? The beauty of capitalism is that you decide what you spend your hard-earned money on, and if you're not big into like current gaming, then yeah, you get to vote with your wallet and not buy it. And you know, if enough people do that, then that's when you get change. But I think most of the time we don't see that situation. That is like such a perfect situation, but it happens very rarely. I wish it happened more often. This is first Berserker Khazan main. Mine. Sorry. However you say your name. Haha, see you, Stinky. But yeah, I unfortunately, I just don't really see at least the AAA sphere. I don't see it changing. I really don't. Like you have, I don't think you're gonna see your EA, your Ubisoft, etc. I don't see it changing at all. Even like Microsoft, you know, Microsoft just announced they're doing $80. I don't think Microsoft's changing. We'll probably see a Game Pass price increase soon as well. I'd be very surprised if we don't, with the cost of games increasing. And obviously PlayStation will do the same. Nintendo's the one that started all this shit, so they're obviously gonna do the same. You look sexy and depressed today. What happened? Not depressed. Sexy? I mean, always. Come on. You see this jawline? Star Citizen, what is an 800 million game people blindly own? If games become this expensive, society might be doomed. Well, the game isn't that expensive. I mean, it's raised that much money, but that's not how much the game is. Like, I think it's only like, I mean, somebody can correct me if they know better, but I think it's like $25 or $30 to play Star Citizen. You just have to buy one of the starter packs. The funny thing about Star Citizen is that I was in high school when I bought Star Citizen. And now I'm 28. It's insane how long that game has been cooking and how it doesn't seem like it's that close to launch. Like, I remember saving up the money in high school. I think I was like a sophomore. Maybe I was even a freshman. To buy a ship and get early access to Star Citizen. And the game still isn't out. And it's still like really early. But really, that's just a case of, you know, pay pigs keeping a game alive. Ultimately. It's the same thing with like the Star Trek game. It's like there's a Star Trek game and my godfather has spent I think he spent like $30,000 on it. And that's very much how Star Citizen is as well, is it's like the people that are funding Star Citizen are whales. Like they're people with so much money to spend that yeah, they'll drop 30 grand for like a pack with all the ships or whatever. They'll drop 8-10 grand for the new ship. Like they don't care. What do you think off the new Kanye song? Brother, do I look like the type of guy that listens to Kanye? Come on. I look like the type of guy that's listening to fucking Mozart. Let's get real. I don't listen to that type of music. Come on. That is not my scene, my guy. GTA 6 is more expensive than the tallest building. Yeah, but I mean, we've had like insanely expensive movies and stuff like that forever. Right. Can I destroy this at all? There we go. There we go. But yeah, I mean, that's the nice thing about like all of the various monetization and stuff like that is it's like, yes, video game production and development is getting far more expensive. And that is the excuse that like publishers will tell you for why they need to push games to be 70, why they need to push games to be 80. They're like, oh, well, games cost more than ever to make. Yes, that is true. But games are selling more than ever. There's more gamers than ever. And games are monetized more than ever through microtransactions and DLCs. And as a result, these companies are reporting year over year record profits. And for those that don't know, profits means you're making more money than you're spending. So they are making more money than they are spending regularly, even with games being more expensive than ever. So it's like, yes, games are more expensive. That is one piece. But it is just a small piece of a much larger picture. that as you understand game development and game publishing, you realize, oh, wait, that basically is just like buzzwords that doesn't fucking mean anything. Like, it literally does not mean anything that GTA 6 is more expensive than the tallest building or anything. It literally doesn't matter at all, because if they make profit, which they will, that's all that matters. Especially when you're talking about a business, all that matters is your profit. You could spend $10 more billion making something, but as long as you make money off of it, it doesn't really fucking matter what you spent on it. And GTA 6 is going to be more, like, it's going to sell an absurd amount, and it will make tons and tons of profit. No profit, it's kind of difficult to explain it, because some studio does it good, but others, EA, doesn't. Well, obviously, it varies depending on publisher, and it varies depending on developer, of course. But basically, every single publisher is reporting record profits except Ubisoft. Ubisoft are like the only dudes that are not doing well. But Microsoft, Sony, or PlayStation, their PlayStation division at least, of Sony, Nintendo, EA, like all the big boys, they're doing great. Like Ubisoft currently is the only one that's really struggling. Now there's some dev houses under like EA, for example, that aren't doing particularly well. A good example of that would be BioWare, right? With Dragon Age Veilguard. Am I dead? I'm fine. See you, Stinky. But the actual publishers themselves, they're doing really well. If GTA 6 is more expensive than the tallest building in the world, EA will be nothing. EA will not like this. EA's would retaliate and bring a bigger game than GTA 6. It would be a ping pong table of gaming. I don't think anybody realistically thinks they can compete with Rockstar. I think you'd have to be a turbo retard if you're a developer or a publisher and you think that you can compete with Rockstar. Especially with something like GTA 6. You can't compete with Rockstar. You just can't. Now, maybe you could compete with Rockstar if they were making a Bully game. Or they were making a Max Payne game, right? They were making one of their older properties that, like, everyone was kind of like, I don't know if that's going to do well. I don't know if that's going to be good, right? But GTA specifically, I mean, that is the most popular game in the world. And it's probably not even close. Like, maybe not in terms of sales numbers, because you have stuff like Tetris, you know, over a bajillion years and stuff like that. But in terms of, like, name recognition, I don't think anything comes even close to GTA. GTA is in another league. Your grandpa probably has heard of GTA. You know, I think maybe Mario is like one of the only things that I think could actually go up against GTA. In terms of like how wide known it is. EA doesn't care how much Rockstar spends to make GTA 6. They don't care. All EA cares about is how much profit it will make. EA does not have an IP that they could profit off of. That would be that they could like justify spending that much money in. Jesus Christ, man. This guy's actually gonna kill me. Maybe not, actually. He kind of just threw. He threw. I don't have the plague cure. Oh. Oh my god. EA is blinded by its ego. They would do anything ever have to be bringing a better game than Rockstar. EA is blinded by their own ego. I don't know. I don't think so. You have to remember, EA can't just make their own decisions. EA, everything that EA like chooses to do is determined by shareholders. It's determined by investors. If they like, money doesn't just appear out of thin air. They have to get that money and they have to get approval for that money. And EA just doesn't have a single IP that they could justify putting that much money in that people would give them the money for. It's like if you wanted to go to the bank and get $2 billion in a loan, and then they look and all you have is like a Honda Civic 2001 in your name and like student loan debts and a shitty apartment you're renting. It's like they're not going to give you the money for it. This is the first Berserker Khazan rapper. What's wrong with the Honda? They're reliable. Oh, Hondas are great. Yeah, we have a Honda Accord. Nothing wrong with Hondas. I'm saying if you're trying to get, you know, approved for a $2 billion loan and they only see you have a, you know, a $1,500 car, they're not going to. Storm, are you a fucking retard? Do you actually think I'm gonna fall for something like that? Come on. Let's not insult my intelligence here, okay? I understand you're clearly not the brightest bulb in the shed, but that doesn't mean you should project onto others your inadequacy. 4 viewers, bro, fell off. So true, so real. What if you're a singer with an old car? You go to the bank and you ask for $2 billion. A singer? I mean, it depends how big you are. Oh, shit. But even then, I mean, $2 billion you're not going to get a loan for. What's up, Feet Sink? How's it going, dude? I cringe every time I see it. It is a crazy name. It is a chronically online psychopath name for sure. Mr. Beast, you walk into the bank, they just give you the money, no questions asked. No, they definitely don't. Mr. Beast doesn't even get money from banks to do his videos. He gets money from sponsorships. And that's because they are advertising in his video, and so they're going to make money off of that. In theory, at least. They think, oh, if we give Mr. Beast $1 million, he'll get 100 million views, and in his video, he'll plug and say, oh, this video is only possible thanks to fucking NordVPN or whatever. And so they are betting that they will make more than the $1 million they're giving to him through the 100 million views that video is going to get. You understand how that works? If the company does not think that they're going to recoup the money given to you for that sponsorship, they're not going to give you the money. Which is why EA can't just go, hey, GTA 6 costs $1 billion. Can you give me $1 billion? Obviously, no, because they're never going to get that money back. It would be basically be them just burning $1 billion, and nobody is going to do that. Did I explain the ban thing? Yeah, it's just engagement bait, man. Gets people to click and comment on the stream. YouTube utilizes an engagement-based algorithm, which incentivizes content creators to get people to comment on their stuff before YouTube will push it out to more people. What if you're Elon Musk's son and you enter a bank? I mean, you can be the son of anyone. They're not just going to give you money. You'd have to have your dad there in order to, like, take it out in his name. Or you'd have to do something, you know, to make them actually want to give you that money. You better hope that Daddy Elon Musk has pulled out a couple credit cards or something in your name and built up your credit over the years. Because if not, you're fucked. You're going to have to show bank statements that show that, you know, you make X amount of money in order for them to, like, believe that you can pay it off. You're going to have a good credit score. You're going to have to basically just make them feel confident that you're not a huge risk factor for them losing the money. Just like with anybody. You work to the bank and you go to a bank? I mean, that doesn't matter at all. If you work at the bank, then you're probably not making that much money. Honestly. Unless you're like a fucking CEO or something. Hi, Foz. Don't say it. Don't say it. Kenzie's fucking tweaking. Soda. 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 Do I love you? No, Eddie Bob. I don't know who you are. Bro's got the hops. Thought you loved you? Thought I loved you? Sorry, dude. I don't know. I don't know who you are. I can't love somebody that I don't know. Can we fight out of the range of the giant cannon? I feel like Ludwig said it best. I'm gonna paraphrase. But he said, I don't love my viewers. I don't even care about my viewers. It's impossible for me to do such because I don't know you all. I think that's probably the best way to put it. You can't really care about people that you don't know. I mean, you could lie and you could say that you do, which I feel like a lot of YouTubers, that's what they do. But, I mean, it's literally impossible other than to have a very basic, like, appreciation of the fact that they are a fellow human. You know, that's about as much as you could do. Ow. Do I hate you? I don't know you. I can't hate you. It's the same thing as if you care about someone or anything. I can't hate somebody that I don't know. I can't like somebody that I don't know. And I can't care about somebody or love somebody that I don't know. What game am I playing next? I know you said something about it a few days ago. I'm torn between... Well, it might be Elden Ring Night Rain. I mean, it's just gonna depend on, like... Oh my damage, Batman. It's gonna depend on how long it takes me to get through this. But I'd say that it's either going to be Elden Ring Night Rain if I don't get through this in time. If I get through this, then it's going to be between Tainted Grail. I picked that up. Midnight Walk. I picked that up. Or Atomfall, which I have via Game Pass, of course. So we'll kind of see what I feel like. All these Souls games, I'm gonna need like a fucking palate cleanser. I feel like. Man, not this enemy. And it's in a play. Oh God. What is this? Miyazaki, where are you? Miyazaki, did you make this fucking game? Got me going through a fighting a plague dude in a plague swamp? Jesus Christ. criminal. Fucking criminal. Plague resist. I know, I can see the hate in your eyes. I would hate myself too. I only hate one person on this planet, and it's because they did me and my family very, very dirty. But other than that person, I hold no hate in my heart, man. I don't have the energy to waste upon stuff like that. I do not. I don't care. If I dislike somebody, I just cut them out of my life. It never gets to that point of like hatred. Oh my god. Man, is that truth? Live and let live. Yeah, exactly. I don't have the energy to waste on like hating people. If I don't like you, I'm just gonna probably just pretend that you don't exist. If you're in any semblance of my life, ghost you if possible. If not, then you know, I will keep our interactions to like the minimum possible, and that's about that. Ow, ow. Damn it, even with the plague thing, I still got the plague. That's fucked up. Hi, Tomas. You hate yourself? That's the truth? Well, that's a bummer, man. You're kind of the only one that can deal with that. My friend from the same state. I'm traveling out of town. I have caught you while I'm at the airport. Nice. Going anywhere fun? You ever do strategy games on here? Total War? No. God, no. Dear God, no. That type of autism missed me. I did not get that type of autism. I do not like the TISM games. I don't like the strategies. I don't like the management games. I don't the Factorio or the Satisfactory or the Civs or the Roller Coaster Tycoon or whatever. That type of TISM missed me. I am not into those types of games. I played a lot of RTS when I was growing up because it's like all we had. Was like Age of Mythology and Command and Conquer, Supreme Commander, but that shit's yeah, I'm not a big fan. Also, those games, just in general, really bad for streaming. Those games are terrible for streaming. Like, unless... No, even then, honestly. I was gonna say, unless you're, like, insanely good and you're playing PvP, but nah, even then, like, RTS games are just dead in terms of streaming. So in that case, start using a negative filter, then you'll live in double negative life, which is still positive. Oh. Yeah, I don't game off stream very often unless I'm gaming with friends. That's about it. So yeah. A lot of my, not a lot of my friends, but a few of my friends are really into RTS. Just doesn't, you know, just not interesting. To me. I would, you know, if I'm playing someone with friends, I'd rather be like a Space Marines 2 or a Helldivers 2 or something. Super Earth needs you. Listen, man, I've been putting in the hours, okay? I've been playing Helldivers. And I haven't been one of those dirty bug divers, okay? Any of those dirty motherfucking bug divers. I have been on Super Earth fighting my ass off against those stupid squids.
Die here defending this crappy gate. General Khazan? Shit.
Shit.
Really you? Aren't you supposed to be dead?
We get America back?
Ghost.
We've lost 3 cities. Things are not going well.
You remember me, Lantimos, Squire to Commander.
But they did just add a new city
Good work
yesterday.
too late.
I think it was yesterday.
Inside the gate and all these madmen on the loose.
Is Super Earth Big Earth? It's like the planet in Helldivers, the game where you guys were talking about the semen milkshakes. I was playing with Helldiver.
Don't bloody touch the corpses, not unless you want to catch that rot disease.
Might have to take a nap, man.
Here, take this. It cures the rot.
Oh yeah, I had to play Baldur's Gate with the boys today.
Commander Scalpel.
Continuing the honor mode run. Shit.
Won't come out to deal with this
It's at 7.
no matter how much
I could nap now, get like 3 hours in.
he won't listen to me.
That wouldn't be too bad.
I bet he'd listen to the high and mighty General Khazan, who once killed a dragon or something.
Not the semen milkshake conversation again.
Princess Alina
Shouldn't have
was
started
here
it.
a couple of times.
If you didn't want
Rumors about the two of
me to
them
talk
being
about it.
People talk crap about them being made for each other.
I didn't start it.
There was definitely something else.
Right.
Those two were up to something.
Battlefront 3 has been getting a crazy spike in gamers. Well, Battlefront 2 has, and people are like trying to get a Battlefront 3 going. Yeah, I've been playing Battlefront 2 as well, off stream. Been playing that with the boys. It's fun. It is. It's fun. I think the whole reason for coming back is a little silly because it's like DICE is kind of in the shitter. I don't really know if we should want a Battlefront 3 from current EA and current DICE. I don't think that would be a very good game. But but Battlefront 2 is fun nonetheless. There's still a lot of bots, though. Like, even with it being, like, a big resurgence and stuff, there are still a ton of bots. Well, here we go. Boss time. There's a cure for being emo. It's called growing up. Realizing the beauty that surrounds you. The beauty of Earth, the beauty of your fellow man, beauty of art. And learning to appreciate that beauty. And the time that you're given. Hey, what's up, man? How's it going? That's a nice coffin you have. I was mad. Ow. Oh, yeah. You see how much damage I just did to him? This is a two-phase fight. It's 100% a two-phase fight. I'm doing way too much damage. Ow. That attack goes a little faster than it looks like. The hell? Bro's tweaking. Too early. I cannot parry that. Okay, well that's new. Oh, that's a grab. Huh? What the fuck? This guy's going wacky mode. Uh-oh. He's gonna grab. What is that? What is that? It's what? Shit. He's riding on the fucking... Wait, that's sick. What the fuck is going on? Oh! Oh, this is a neat, fucking weird fight. Oh, I'm taking Plague. Great. A dodge fight, my favorite. Oh yeah, we're dead. Oh! We're dead. That doesn't look good. What on earth is this fight? This is such a weird fight. Oh, he's doing it again. Oh, okay. So he does the grab 3 times. This is a weird fight. This is a very strange fight. $90 deaths? 960 deaths. That is not right. You ain't gonna bust a grape on Salisbury steak, son. What? In the huh? That is a username. The run to this fight is gonna be ass. Probably only gonna do a couple tenths, then I'm gonna take a nap because I forgot I have to do Baldur's Gate later today. So we can parry this phase. So I think it's after you deplete his first stamina. I missed. You gonna do it 3 times? Only did it once. This is a strange fight. It's cool though, it's unique. He's dragging it like a little psycho. Oh, wow. Ow. Oh! That shit is so fast. I have no stamina. I should heal. He's such a little weirdo, dude. Uh-oh. Where's he going? Uh-oh. He's being a little weirdo. Get away from me! Jesus Christ. All right, chat. You guys are being a little weird. Let's rein it in. Be a little normal, please. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. Ow. Oh, oh. Okay, don't dash back against this guy, that's for sure. Ah. His shit is like so perfectly timed. I'm not involved this time. Yeah, Rapper, how old are you, man? You're kind of acting like a kid. Oh, shit. He kind of just struck a pose there for a second. He doesn't have the thing on his arm anymore, so I think maybe now I could go back to parrying. Yeah, I can. Interesting. Uh-oh. Yeah, let's just perma-ban Rapper. I gave him a chance, but guy's being a little too weird. I see why he has self-esteem issues. I understand why he doesn't like himself. I don't like him either. I didn't know him, you know. I gave him the benefit of the doubt. Damn, GG. One boss from Red Dead Revolver. Good job, Kenzie. I'm proud of you. Not being involved in whatever on that was. Good job. What time is it? 4:40. Look like the biggest nerd to ever exist? Yeah, I'm a scientist. I mean, it doesn't get much nerdier than that, brother. Do you know a scientist that isn't nerdy? I've never met them. It kind of goes with the trade. We're professional nerds. Damn, too early. Gotcha that time, baby. Walter White? Walter White is a massive nerd. What do you mean? Oh. Jesus Christ. Nice. The map makes him cool. Yeah, right. Like we're gonna fall for that very obvious bait from the cop. Nice try, Fed boy. Don't listen to him, chat. He's trying to bait you into giving him more work. Jesse Pinkman? Jesse Pinkman is no scientist. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. Ow. The fucking delay on that, man. The fucking delay, you piece of shit. I don't have a plague cleanser on. Yeah. That's a huge L. I can't believe I didn't put a plague cleanser on. That's so fucking stupid of me. Against the plague boss. Oh, shit. He's still going. What? Uh-oh. Oh, yeah. Am I dead? I'm gonna die due to the damage over time from the plague. Oh. Oh, yeah, I'm so dead. Oh, yeah. We're dead. All right. One more attempt, but this time I'm going to put on the plague cleanser. Might have to craft some. I haven't really done any crafting in the game yet. Did what's his dick get banned? Who? You'll get banned all the time in the chat. It's hard to keep track. Too early. What? Jesus, almost tried to parry that one. Gotcha. I knew not to overcharge that. Very optimal punish. Must be pretty resistant though to fire, because he's not really getting didn't get lit on fire at all, which is unfortunate. Gotcha. Okay. Pretty good punish. I feel like this is gonna be... Ow. I feel like this is gonna be a two-phaser. Oh, fuck. What the? He baited me! Wait, that's actually sick. He's still going. Oh, I dashed back. Never dash back against this man. We're fine, though. Actually, part of the plan. Silly Sinky boy. You can't just throw those out against me. Hee hee. This is 100% going to be a phase 2 fight. I mean, there's just no way around it, right? Well, we're about to find out. Too early? How? Yep, phase 2. Here we go. Here we go. It's taking his body. Oh, mission completed. Uh-oh. They're baiting. They're baiting me. Yep. Oh, here we go. I was taking damage though. Ow. Ow. What in the suck? Too early. Oh! Grab again. Fuck. No. Oh, it missed. Too early, Zach! Oh, I'm throwing! What the fuck is that? That's a new one. That is a new one. Oh. Patience. Ah. That doesn't look good. Uh-oh. Oh my god, let's go. Holy shit. Whoo. There's the achievement pop. You know it's in the bag when you get the achievement pop. Very few games will give you the... They know to do that. Very cool, Eugene. Happy birthday, dude.
You know what must be done.
Man, that was not an easy one. There was a hacker guy.
Do not try to resist me.
Traitor! I know what you did to General Khazan.
You don't. You have no idea how much I care for him.
Care? Sending him into exile? Is that your idea of caring for him?
You will understand better when you
I got the heart racing, man. Jesus Christ, that was a toughie. Ozma's a potential lover? We'll see. Will he be as hot as he is in the little drawings? Probably. It's anime video game. Chaos.
At last, the source of the chaos taint. Chaos has a master. He binds it to his will, controlling it.
His name. Tell me, Phantom.
It's gotta be Ozma, right?
Ozma. It was him all along. Rejoice. Our missions are now the same. That's better. So,
Oh shit.
mortal.
Did I get a power up? This is the first Berserker Khazan.
We find this.
If you guys are ever curious about a game in a shorts live stream or in a shorts video or something like that, you can always find out by clicking the 3 dots in the top right and then click description. That'll work for any shorts video. It'll work for any shorts stream.
Commander Scalpel,
It'll always tell you.
good man. Or so we thought. It was messing about with that princess that did it. Ever since he met her in Rebellion, everything changed.
Women. Am I right?
I overheard them talking sometimes, and they were definitely plotting something.
We did it. I think we're pretty close to the end of the game. Quake 4 is better. Not really comparable games in any capacity, but okay. Thank you for your opinion. We all cared and we all asked. How much playtime do we have at this point? 38 hours. Okay, okay. So it will probably be around 40 by the time it's done. God damn. Jesus Christ. Wow, wow, wow. Anyway. That's going to do it for me. I am going to take a nap. Suck on these nuts. The God V. Got him. I've played Undertale. I've done all 3 runs of Undertale as well. Even beating Saiyans in the genocide run. I've done it all. Bro said don't be a jerk. Really a rule to live by in life. Honestly. Sorry, the God V. You gotta try harder, man. You can't make it so obvious. But yeah, I will be live at like 7:15, continuing the Baldur's Gate 3 run with the boys, doing the honor mode run. What are we about to do? We just did Anti-Ethel. Now we're like in the Underdark, I think. I don't know. I'm not streaming that over on YouTube anymore. Didn't really seem like there was too much of an interest of it on YouTube, and it wasn't really great for the algorithm for the channel, so that's being streamed only on the Twitch, but everything else we're continuing over on here. What you need is not to live. What you need is to stop watching porn. I don't watch porn. And start eating, because you're skinny as hell. Actually, BMI-wise, I'm pretty close to being healthy. 140 pounds, 5'8". Pretty close, actually. I also am very healthy in terms of every single measurable stat in my blood work. So, I'm actually doing very well. Maybe worry about yourself, though. Talk calories. Doesn't matter. If your sodium is good, your vitamins, your minerals are good, everything else is good, then you're good, man. I eat when I'm hungry. It's that simple. When I get paid, I'm donating some big bucks to see you attempt to twerk. Well, that's not gonna happen. Not hitting the protein. No, I usually hit about, I don't do the full 0.8 grams per pound, but I hit about 0.6, 0.65. Because you don't see it? It's called a sleeper build, my guy. I'm in great shape. Of course, you can believe it or not. Doesn't really matter. Are you a feeder? Training method? I have a home gym. I go hiking every weekend. I do at least 3 miles of cardio every day. Usually I try and hit 4 or 5 miles of cardio every day. I do 4 days of strength training. And yeah, I do about 0.6, 0.65 grams of protein. That's solid. I'm very well aware. I'm a biochemist. I understand homeostasis, metabolism, all of that way better than the average dude. I literally worked as a medical laboratory scientist for years with Quest Diagnostics, my guy. I'm not only significantly more tested in terms of my blood work, enzyme panels, everything possible than the average guy. Just because I would get it tested every single week, because I could, it was free, but also I know what I'm talking about. Yeah. But thank you for the approval. But yeah, anyway, that'll do it for the game. Yeah, go ahead, Genzi. You can kill Nick. He's just annoying. Probably a child. If not, how embarrassing. If you're a fully grown man acting that way in your free time. Yikes. But yeah. Drop a like for that. Into fitness myself. Fitness did. Oh, I'm sorry. It's a habit. It's a habit. I always think chat's trying to get me, so I'm always on edge, man. That's my bad. But yeah. Yeah, the fitness is very important to me. The amount of people I saw throwing their lives away when I was working for Quest, dudes that were younger than me and had testosterone levels in like the 300s, 400s, stuff like that, just because they treated their body like shit, whether they drank a lot of alcohol or abused tobacco, stuff like that. It's really sad. Just kind of just throwing their body away, all of their test results. Really, really bad. I saw a lot of dudes younger than me and having lower test scores. And I know I don't look like I have high testosterone myself, but I'm in pretty healthy range of about 700 to 750 free testosterone, which is quite a bit better than a lot of the people I tested, unfortunately. Like a lot of people were at 400, 500. Cigars and energy drinks. Why Soy Jack talking about tests? Soy Jack. Hey, listen here, you fat, ugly, greasy fuck. Take a look at this, buddy. Soy? This is the jawline of a Greek god. Get it right. Anyway, that'll do it for the stream. Maybe I'll see some of you guys in the Baldur's Gate stream. If not, have a good one. Take care. I'll try and be live maybe tomorrow before work. If not, then after work, we'll try and run through the game. But anyway, have a good one, guys. Bye, 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 bye.